Down the leg side. Will be a leg by there. Ronak Panoli getting another run added to the total in the form of a leg by. 198 for no loss here for Dubai. Excellent start. Has been played towards the cover sweeper. Aryan Lakra picks up another single. 199 on the board.
Going very strong, pretty steady out there. Quicker through the air. Just nicely played there by RP. RP24, Ronak Panoli. Batting on 126. Played an upper short. Chance for the fielder. And just dropping short of him. Did that carry? Well, nonetheless, we have an opportunity. Half a chance that goes down. Anup, he's into his fourth over. Tad expensive. He's going at 8.09 over. That's driven down the ground. A single taken. This is excellent batting here. 200 up for Dubai. And the Capitals are definitely being pushed onto the back foot here. The men in yellow definitely have to rethink about their plans. 201 for no loss after 32. There's a change here, and the bowling skipper comes back into the attack. He's gone for 11 in his 2 overs. Would be very interesting to see if he would be able to get his team back here. A wicket. Oh, that has been played up and over. And that will be a boundary here for Ronak Panoli. Played wide of that fielder. Extra cover. He has chosen that area, and he is very strong. Just making sure that he chose the right direction. Did that to perfection there. Just trying to increase the pace at which he is batting right now. Strike rate of 118. 1-6 in that innings. And 23 boundaries. He's been phenomenal with the bat. Cracking shot. Back-to-back boundaries here for RP24. Ronak Panoli is on fire. He's increasing the pace at which he's scoring here. And making sure that they make full use of the final passage of play in this power play. 3 boundaries in the over here, and Ali Abid, who decided to come back into the attack to bring some impetus or bring some impact into the game. He has been belted for 3 boundaries in the over. Top shot here. Ronak Panoli, he is playing in that zone and it playing it beautifully. And Deal takes a single there.
of 114 deliveries for Ronak Panoli. Aryan Lakra, 62 of 87. 7 boundaries and 25 boundaries for Ronak Panoli. And a maximum. What an innings this has been from the young Ronak Panoli.
Oh, well, he has brought a century up with those boundaries. 106 runs out of 140 have come out in boundaries here for Ronak Panoli. He's been magnificent. Ronak Panoli on strike here, and it is going to be Anup Gopalakrishna. To all the viewers who have joined us, Abu Dhabi winning the toss, electing to bowl first. Things have just not gone in their way. They've used spinners, they've used pacers, and it's just not gone in their favor there.
Well, certainly, Asim, I think they have been not very consistent with their line in length. It's played down the ground by Aryan Lakra for another single. Ronak Panoli back on strike, 141. Nice play that Abishli. That's gone up in the air. Chance for the fielder, and the first breakthrough coming in for Team Abu Dhabi. Anup getting that wicket. Ronak Panoli trying to go for that big shot. Gets the top edge. And a brilliant knock, phenomenal knock comes to an end. That was slower in the air. Just a lazy shot by Ronak Panoli. Easily taken at short fine leg. 141 of 115 deliveries for the young Ronak Panoli. He'll make his way back to the pavilion. He'll get a standing ovation from his team. Rightly so, well deserved. Excellent knock. $217 for the loss of 1. Team Dubai after 33.3 overs. Partnership broken at 217 runs. Brilliant opening partnership for Team Dubai. Nilansh Keswani, he's the new man coming in at number 3. 2 left-handers out there for Team Dubai. Locks that solidly back to the bowler. Aryan Lakra still out there, 63 of 90 for him. Anup getting that first breakthrough for Team Abu Dhabi. Defends it back to the bowler. End of a successful over for Team Abu Dhabi. A wicket coming in that one and 2 runs. 34 overs, 217 for the loss of 1, Team Dubai. Ali Abid back into the attack. Starts off with a fuller delivery played towards mid-off by Aryan Lakra. And they'll cross through for a single, bringing Nilansh Keswani back on strike. His phase 2 delivery is yet to open his account. And now that they have got that opening, Team Abu Dhabi would want to pick up a few wickets. 34 overs done, 217. This is a brilliant total so far for Team Dubai. They look on their way to score well above 300 runs. Still have 16 more overs to go, 9 wickets in hand. And quite a few batters to come in their lineup. Plays it towards the cover sweeper. Nilansh Keswani gets off the mark with a couple of runs. Trying to bowl that Yorker, Ali Abid. Just missing out. Turned out to be a low full toss and easily dealt with by Nilansh Keswani through the covers. Plays it wide of short mid wicket and they cross through for a quick single. Aryan Lakra batting brilliantly on 64 of 91 deliveries. Oh, a brilliant shot. Opening the face of the bat and running it down towards deep third. They've got protection there. Will only be a single. But that was an excellent shot. Good anticipation. Just opening the face of the bat at the last second. Trying to play it as fine as possible. Five runs coming off this Ali Abid over so far. 2 more deliveries to go. Drills it down towards long on and picks up a single. Nilansh Keswani. One more delivery to go in the 35th. That's been played down the ground, away from the mid-off fielder. They'll run away towards the boundary. Excellent shot from Aryan Lakra. Making sure that any loose delivery that was slightly pitched up by Ali Abid. And he converts that into a boundary. Good over for Team Dubai. 227 for the loss of 1 after 35. Anup to continue from the far end. That's a short delivery outside off stump. Very lucky. That was a loose delivery to Nilansh Keswani. Should have been deposited for a boundary. Aryan Lakra back on strike. 69 of 93. Once again, short and wide. Plays it straight to the cover fielder. One more run added to the total. Plays it down the ground. Nilansh Keswani gets himself another single. One more delivery to go in this over. 230 runs for the loss of 1 for Team Dubai. Quicker on the stumps and easily dealt with by Aryan Lakra. Plays it down the ground for a single to retain strike in the next over. End of over number 36. 231 for the loss of 1 wicket, Team Dubai. Mazhar Bashir brought back into the attack. 5 overs before this. He gave away 28 runs. Didn't pick up a wicket. He's up against Aryan Lakra. He's batting on 71 of 96 deliveries. Fuller delivery. Excellent bit of fielding at short mid wicket. Making sure they don't cross through for a single. Pressure being built on Aryan Lakra. Once again, straight to the fielder, no chance of a run. Desperately trying to rotate strike here. Unable to do so. 3 back-to-back dot balls coming in for Aryan Lakra. He'll just need to be calm. Can't play a rash shot here. This is better. Just playing it away from the fielder. Getting a couple of runs. 2 more runs added to the total. Inching closer towards that 3-figure mark, Aryan Lakra. He's got ample time to do that. Just needs to calm down and make sure he just continues with the way he is. Rotate strike, deposit the bad deliveries. Quicker delivery, not being able to pick that one. Plays it straight back to the bowler. This has been a good over by Mazhar Bashir, not giving a loose delivery so far. Plays it towards cover sweeper. They pick up a single to end the over, and Aryan Lakra will retain strike. 37 done, 234 for the loss of 1.
It's been cracked on the offside. And Aryan Lakra, who's getting closer to that milestone, batting on 74 of 101 after the departure of Ronak Panoli. The two left-handers out there in the centre, Nilanj Keswani and Aryan Lakra. Would be very interesting to see what role does Nilanj Keswani play here. They have 3 more overs to go in this second power play. Bowling it slightly quicker through the air, pushes it down the ground. Just a single coming through on that. That's pushed down the ground, single taken. .238 for 1. They've lost the wicket of the set batter. Ronak Panoli. What a knock he's played. That's been played on the onside. Looking for 2. But Nilanj says it no. It'll just be a single on that one. They've got the right platform. They've got the right start here, Dubai, to make this a big total. You can easily get to that 330 mark from here. 330, 340. Right in the block hole there. Excellent delivery from Anup. He's been tad expensive, but he was the one who picked up the wicket of Ronak Panoli. It's end of 38, 239 for 1. Nicely played there, Nilanj Keswani. Brilliant shot. It's a boundary. In fact, that was Aryan Lakra there. He moves on to 77. Good looking shot in the gap and playing it to perfection. He moves on. He gets into his 80s. Bowls it slower through the air. Direct hit. Not to be so. Nilanj has been pushed off the back foot by Aryan. A tight trajectory there from Mazhar Bashir. He's into his 7th over. He goes big, he goes handsome, and he goes out of the ground. Maximum there for Aryan Lakra. It was in his zone, and he's not going to budge. Goes after it and plays a big shot towards mid-wicket. Have a look at that. It was in that zone. Not a very bad delivery, I'd say. But a tall lad like Aryan Lakra will definitely fancy his chance. Going really hard. Off the back foot, cutting it away on the offside. There is a fielder there. And they come back for two. Excellent running. Very intentful approach here. .39 overs gone, 253 for one. Time for Anup. He'll be continuing here from the far end. Quick running between the wickets there. Nilansh Keswani immediately appreciating that call coming through from Aryan. That's fired it down the leg side. Trying to bowl it quick, not give enough time to these batters. The ball is not doing a lot here on this track. Being played with soft hands towards the short third. .255 for one. 10 more overs to go after this. This is the last over of the second power play. 4 balls after that, the fielding restrictions will be lifted. Played it on the onside. Will settle for a single there. Nilansh playing the second fiddle here for Dubai. Full toss. Again played it in the same area. Will settle for a single there. 40 overs gone, so that will be the end of the second power play. With the fielding restrictions, that will be uplifted. We can have 5 fielders outside. And Dubai, they are cruising. 258 for one after 40. Change in the bowling here. Rohit has been brought back. Good delivery. That has been glided down the third. Will be a single coming through. 259 for one. Aryan, who's into his 90s here, he moves on to 93 with that single. He'll be very watchful and make sure that he gets that 100 that he deserves. He played the second fiddle alongside Ronak Panoli, who took the aggressor's route initially, making sure that he dispatched the ones that were in his zone. I definitely want to see how he goes about things. It will be Nilansh who's on strike. Gets a outside edge. Excellent work by Kamranatha behind the stumps. That ball anyway wouldn't have raced all the way, but he made sure that it doesn't disturb the scores. It remains at 259. I just feel Rohit should have been used in the middle overs for a couple of overs, I believe. Direct hit, probably would have sent Nilansh Keswani back to the pavilion.
Quick single. That was out of frustration, I think. Those dot balls not helping Aryan Lakra, who wanted to get back on strike. And Nilansh Keswani on that occasion had just taken that quick single to get off strike. Good over coming in from Rohit Khan. Just 2 runs off it. Aryan Lakra batting brilliantly. 93 of 113 deliveries up against Rohit Khan.
That's skied up in the air, not carrying to the fielder. And Aryan will be lucky to survive.
That was a lazy shot from Aryan Lakra. Short and length delivery by Rohit Khan. And I think you rightly pointed out, I think that has been one of the problems for Team Abu Dhabi. They've changed too many bowlers right in the middle, not persisting with a set of bowlers to put some pressure on the batters, and that's worked against them.
Well, and to add to that, should have bowled a couple of overs from Rohit, just to bring a flavor of change in the pace. He's quick through the air, and he could have added some sort of confusion in the mind of the batters. There is nothing much on offer for the bowlers out here.
Well, certainly, and that's one of the things they'll have to do as a team in the upcoming matches. In the upcoming matches as well, they'll have to rely on the short pitch deliveries, the Yorkers. They can't rely too much on the wicket to give them assistance. Slower delivery, not able to pick that up. Nilansh Keswani is eating up a lot of dot balls here. End of the over. 9 more to go in this innings, and Team Dubai look to finish on a high. Anup back into the attack. Starts off with a wayward delivery. That's not a good throw to the keeper. Taking the first one quite quickly. Just settling down for that. Quick single taken. Excellent running between the wickets by Aryan Lakra. Looks like he's in a kind of hurry now. He's done 95 of 115 deliveries. One shot away from that magnificent three-figure. That'll be the second century of the game, of the innings rather, if Aryan Lakra can get to that. He's got ample time to do it. Down the leg side, missing out. He'll be livid with himself. That was there to be hit. Not a good delivery coming in from Anoop.
Well, Anoop has been the only bowler to get that lone wicket of Ronak Panoli. Meanwhile, Aryan getting closer and closer to his milestone there. He's batted beautifully.
Oh, certainly, what a start Ronak Panoli and Aryan Lakra provided to Team Dubai. An opening partnership of 217 runs. Low full toss. Plays it towards mid long off. And gives strike back to Aryan Lakra. .96 for Aryan Lakra. Can he hit a boundary here and get to that magical number? Outside off stump, short delivery. And Aryan Lakra has just played it towards the cover sweeper for another singer. Inching closer to that 100-run mark. Meanwhile, Dubai, with that single, have reached 268 runs for the loss of 1 wicket. Anything below 350, and I think they won't be happy with the kind of start they got. One more run added to the total. End of over number 42 with that single. 269 for the loss of 1. Eight more overs to go. 269 for the loss of 1. Team Dubai. What a start this is to the tournament. First century. And that's been played up in the air. Nilansh Keswani has gone for the big shot. Good connection. And that's over the head of long on for a maximum.
Well, look at that. Brilliant hit and taking Rohit for runs here. He's not an easy bowler. That ball, he quickly jumped onto it. It wasn't a bad delivery, I'll say, but a very good shot. Pick-up shot there from Nilansh Keswani.
Excellent shot from the youngster. He's a brilliant bowler now, making his mark with the bat as well. 21 of 24 for him. Down the leg side, that's played in the gap. The ball's running away towards the boundary. Once again, gets a boundary. Excellent shot from Nilansh Keswani in the gap. 4 more runs. 10 runs of 2 deliveries. That'll put a lot of pressure on Rohit Khan. And Asim, this is one of the problems, which is why I think they haven't opted to get Rohit Khan in the middle overs. He hasn't been consistent with his line and length, and he's paying dearly for that, leaking a lot of runs.
Oh, well, yes, absolutely. Tucked it on the onside towards a short cover. Jonathan Figgy. Well, Abu Dhabi, definitely the back of the mind, they would, subconscious mind, they will be thinking how much they will be thinking about to chase.
Well, for Dubai's sake, I think anything less than 350, and they wouldn't be happy with that, with the kind of start they got.
Well, absolutely. They should get 350 on board. And with Aryan, I think he's just waiting for his milestone, and then he will cut loose.
Just 3 runs away from that milestone. He's got 3 deliveries in this over. It will be interesting to see how he goes about business, especially against Rohit Khan. Nervy 90s for Aryan Lakra. What a superb batter he is. Very talented, very confident. I loved his approach today. Took his time early on and made sure he shifted gears, paced his innings perfectly. Once again, good running between the wickets. Just drop and run there. And looks like Aryan Lakra is going to take his time. He's opting for singles to get to his milestone. Rightly so. Deserves that triple figure mark. One more delivery to go in the 43rd over. 281. Already looks like a big total. But with the way the wicket is playing, you never know. And we know Ajman is known to get some dew in the later part of the night. That can work against Team Dubai, so they'll have to make sure they get to at least 350 runs. Good shot coming in from Nilanj Keswani, wide off the third fielder, and they cross through for a couple of runs quite easily to end the 43rd over. 283 for the loss of one after 43. Anoop to continue. He's bowling to Aryan Lakra, who's played it in the gap. Will they go for the second? Nilanj Keswani is not interested. 99 for Aryan Lakra. 119 deliveries. One short of a well-deserved half century. Meanwhile, Nilanj Keswani, run a ball 28 for him. Plays it towards the mid-wicket. Aryan Lakra back on strike now. The golden moment for the golden boy. What a knock he's played. 199. Outside off cut, and that'll be played towards the cover sweeper. Gets to his half century. Excellent knock by the young and talented Aryan Lakra. What a fabulous knock this has been. Very entertaining, very promising, and full of composure. 100 runs of 120 deliveries for Aryan Lakra. Absolutely amazing. What a start this has been to the Emirates D50, powered by Fancode. 2 centuries in the first innings of the first match.
Well, absolutely. You don't get to see that. Ideal start coming in for Dubai, and they're making a very loud statement. This year, we are going to show something different. This edition of D series. And they have definitely started off on a very positive note.
Well, all the youngsters they were promoting in the previous years, they have grown up now, Asim. And now they're giving a tough fight to all the teams. That'll be one of the things that all the other teams will be wary of. These youngsters had a lot of talent, and now looking to convert that talent into performances. I'm very impressed with the way Nilanj Keswani has been promoted up the order to number 3 position, and he's definitely repaid that faith that has been put into him by the management and the captain. Getting to a run of ball 30, giving a good support to Aryan Lakra, who's reached his 100 now. He'll want to open up now. Last 6 overs to go after this. They would probably want to get at least 70 runs in those last 6 overs.
Oh yes, and with the kind of the number of wickets in hand, that definitely gives them that free-flowing license that they can go after the bowling. Oh well, that has kept low, and that would be the end of Aryan Lakra. keeping low, and Anoop getting the wicket of the final ball of his spell. Look at that. That ball kept low. And players coming in and congratulating Aryan for that innings that he has played.
Oh, what a knock he played. Unlucky there the way he got out. It was the time for him to open up, but that ball, like you mentioned, just not bouncing enough. He'll get a standing ovation from his dugout. Oh yeah, just not bouncing enough, and he wanted to heave that over mid-wicket.
Well, that was absolutely very straightforward there, and Aryan making his way back to the pavilion. 101 of 121 balls. And Dubai, they lose their second wicket at the mark of 289 after 44 overs. Rashad Hussain has been brought back into the attack, and we know what he is capable of doing in the death overs. He'll bowl those Yorkers, those perfect, pinch perfect Yorkers that he's known for. I haven't seen him in the longer format cricket, but he has been very expensive here in the first couple of spells that he's bowled. 5 overs, 50 runs.
Oh yeah, and he'll have to be very careful there, Rashad Hussain. He's already against Rashad Hussain. Brilliant start for Dubai, and now they just under 6 overs to go. They will want to get some big runs under their belt in the last sort of 5.5 overs.
Good delivery. Nilansh wanted to go for that single and rightly sent back by Vasisha.
Wisely sent back by Vasisha. That could have been suicidal. In the block hole. That is exactly the kind of deliveries Asim Sheikh was talking about. Rashad Hussain has that knack of bowling those Yorkers in the death overs. Excellent delivery and well dug out by Syed Haider Vasisha. Gets off the mark. Syed Haider Vasisha plays it down the ground towards long on. 290 runs on the board. Now Nilansh Keswani. He'll have to up the ante. 31 run a ball 31 for him. 2 more deliveries to go in this over. Can he produce a boundary? This has been a good over by Rashad Hussain.
Plays it over point and gets a boundary. Opening the face of the bat and playing it in the safest area. And in the right direction there, Nilansh Keswani. He has turned out to be a very decent all-rounder. Look at that, opening the face of the bat, pulling it up and above the point region. And reaction from Anup says it all. That was a poor delivery from Rishad.
A brilliant move to promote Nilansh Keswani, who's done well. That Yorker coming in from Rishad Hussain. Quick single taken by the two young legs out there for Team Dubai to end that over. 5 more to go, 296 for the loss of 2. Yash Punja brought back into the attack. That's played uppishly, but doesn't get to the fielder. Fields it on a bounce.
Well, not too many sixes we have seen here today. But with Syed Haider Wasi Shah out there in the center, we can expect some explosive batting coming through in the final 5 overs of this innings.
Oh, certainly. That's gotten straight to the fielder at point. Ali Abid, the captain. Oh, the kind of batting left for Dubai, I think they'll have to step on the gas now. With only 4 overs to go, Fahad, Nawaz and some other batters to go.
Well, absolutely, Safir Tariq as well. It has been played in the gap. He should come back for 2 and decide not to. Well, very interesting run-up there for Yash Punja. Does he remind you of any international bowler? That long run-up for a spinner.
Anil Kumble used to do that. Meanwhile, that's played up in the air by Nilansh Keswani. Fielder settling down and he's grasped that. Not very good running between the wickets by Nilansh Keswani. He had given up already.
Well, out of all, it was Jonathan Figgy. He's a seasoned cricketer and putting that one down. And looks like, you know, when you're playing these day-night matches, especially when you're fielding in daylight conditions, you need to get your glasses on. You just can't have that excuse of looking into the sun. Meanwhile, he has deposited over the square leg region between square leg and mid-wicket. Maximum there for Syed Haider Wasi Shah.
A brilliant shot. One of the flattest sixes you will see. Short delivery. It had to be put away, and Qasim was talking about sixes. There you go. You get one from the blade of Syed Haider Wasi Shah.
300 up with that 6. And looks like he has got his man. What a comeback there from Yash Punja. And mind you, what a catch from Kamran Atta there. That ball was jumping up, hurrying up on him and getting a top edge, and he holding on to that one. Brilliant.
Oh, excellent delivery. And superb catch by Kamran Atta. He's a very safe pair of hands behind the stumps. 3rd wicket down for Team Dubai. 305 on the board after 45. After the end of 46th over, rather. अभी मैंने उसका प्रोफाइल ही खोला था वसी शाह का, वो आउट हो गया कुत्ता, बोलने लगता था क्या क्या किया इसने। और क्रिकेटर का मैं इनका है मेरे पास, इन सबका वो है मेरे पास डिटेल, अंडर 19 कब खेला था, क्योंकि जब हम लोग टीम में लेते हैं इनको दुबई की तो हम लोग उनका पूरा वो बनाते हैं ना, इनका राइटअप बनाते हैं।
डेटा को मेंटेन करना
ये लोग खुद करते हैं भाई, प्लेयर्स। हाँ हाँ, फॉर एग्जाम्पल क्या होता है, अभी दुबई के लिए सेलेक्ट हो रहे हैं ना, तो मैं उनसे इनकी सीवी मांगूंगा कि इन्होंने क्या किया है। जैसे हम लोग की प्रोफाइल नहीं मांगते किसी भी इवेंट से पहले, क्या किया आपने भाई, अपनी प्रोफाइल दो, तो ये लोग भी अपनी प्रोफाइल देते हैं।
आपने बनाया सीवी
अब
मुझे भेज देना यहाँ पे
डिजिटल बनाना मैंने,
ये चिली गाने वाले नहीं बना
तो क्या राइटअप है और वो है क्लिप्स है। क्लिप्स है और राइटअप है।
अच्छा मुझे भेज दो जो भी है,
चलिए
ये इवेंट आने वाला है यहाँ पे।
आ जाओ।
That's been driven nicely. The chase been put in by the fielder. They'll manage to come back for two. New batter Fahad Nawaz rushes through for a couple. Well, an interesting move there. Nilansh Keswani was promoted up the order, number 3, with the likes of Syed Haider Wasi Shah. Fahad Nawaz still out there who can go a lot berserk compared to how we've seen Nilansh Keswani bat. And that could have been an ideal platform for them to get closer to that 350 or rather 370 mark.
Well, certainly, but I think with the way has played for a maximum, that's exactly the reason why Nilansh Keswani has been promoted up the order. Recent past, he's done well with the bat.
Well, love to prove myself wrong there. And Nilansh playing that shot straight down the ground over the head of the bowler. And that was a poor delivery from Irshad. Way too full and getting on top of it pretty nicely. .46 of 37 here. Driven hard down the ground, just a single coming through. Fahad will be facing his first delivery. Will be interesting here is how Fahad goes about things here. He doesn't have enough time to settle in, just needs to lay in an impact here for the side, for the men in blue. Tries it straight down the ground. A single coming through on that one. Excellent batting here. A lot of grounds coming through off late here in Ajman. Rashid, the initial days we used to have just a couple of grounds here. Ajman Oval, Eden Gardens. And then after that MCC came through. We have a couple of here in the Malek Stadium. We have the Royal Ground as well. So a lot of grounds, and cricket is definitely happening. Now it's about the quantity.
Well, certainly 9 grounds here in Ajman right now. And like you mentioned previously, we just had 3 over the years. They have been built up. Ajman Oval, the Eden Ground, and then we had the MCC.
Well, it was just one at the beginning. It was just Ajman Oval. Everyone used to be playing there. And then started off was the Eden Gardens. And we had the MCC. Oh, good looking shot there from Fahad Nawaz. But there is a fielder manning that area behind square. 47 overs gone. 317 for 3.
हाँ ये वो चाइनीज वाले चाइनीज बोल रहा हूँ फिलीपींस वाले वो जो उनके वाले नहीं होते डिंग डोंग नहीं वो जो उनके क्रैब्स वाले और सी फूड वाले और
अच्छा 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 नहीं वो तो कोरियन नहीं होता
हाँ कोरियन चाइनीज वाइनीज कुछ ऐसे
सबसे बेस्ट तो मुझे लगता है डिंग डोंग
मुझे भी बहुत अच्छा लगता है मेरे घर पे मुझे
यार मैं कल आपका बिस्किट लेना भूल गया वहाँ से
अरे यार वो अब तो परफेक्ट टाइम था खाने का D50
अरे मैं कल लेकर आऊँगा
कल लेके आ
कल आते वक्त खरीद लूँगा जाके
ओह लवली
Not the orthodox sweep there. Reverse sweep coming through and playing it fine. Trying to invent a shot, and Fahad Nawaz gets his first boundary. Now he has the capability of hitting the big shots here. And coming back from a stiff neck there, Fahad Nawaz. Making room for himself, playing it towards the extra cover, gets a boundary, glorious looking shot. Poor delivery from Yash Punja, it was full. And if you're bowling full, you need to make sure that you have the right set of fielders manning certain areas where the ball is likely to go. But this is a glorious looking shot from Fahad Nawaz.
Wonderful shot, back-to-back boundaries for the youngster. Fahad Nawaz 10 of 4 deliveries, providing that impetus for Team Dubai they required at the end of the innings. Momentum on their side. Yash Punja, he's leaked some runs, 51 of them. Comes down the track, doesn't get a good connection. They want to come back for the second. Yes, no. And they settle down for that single.
Well, yes, Nilansh very close to that 50. Batting on 48 of 39. He's taken 39 balls, but I just felt that he's got it in quick succession here. As far as the format of the game is concerned, 50 overs and batting anything at a strike rate in excess of 100 is pretty good. Played it softly, wants to get back for 2, and he'll get it comfortably. That'll be 50 for Nilansh Keswani. A top knock here from the lad. Young lad, a young team here, Dubai. And he always believes in celebrating every moment in the game.
And why not? What a knock he's played. Like you mentioned, could knock 50 or 40 deliveries. And the way he paced his innings, that's been superb. Started off by just providing that balance. That's upishly played. It falls in no man's land. Will be a single.
Just settle for a single. 12 runs already of this over. Yash Punja has been expensive as well. He got rid of Syed Haider Wasi Shah. But you got to give credit to the wicketkeeper on that occasion for that excellent catch. Very difficult. And mind you, Kamran Atta is not a tall keeper. He's got the gloves behind the ball, behind the trajectory, an expected line behind that edge. Drives that on the offside. 48 overs gone, 330 for 3. Rohit has been brought into the attack, and pretty surprised here that Rohit has just been underutilized, I believe.
Well, certainly, he's one of the premium bowlers for Team Abu Dhabi. Just given, he'll only be able to bowl 7 overs. He's given away only 32 runs. Hasn't been able to pick up a wicket, but now is his chance to shine. And if he can bowl a good over here, get a couple of wickets, or make sure that it doesn't give more than 4-5 runs, I think that'll be considered to be a good spell.
Oh, well, absolutely. That's been played up and over. Chance for Ghulam Fareed, and he takes it. A wicket there. That gives it one straight to Ghulam Fareed, who will not miss those, and a wicket for Rohit.
That's exactly what we were talking about, Rohit Khan. Bowling it in the right channel. Unable to dispatch that. Livid with himself. Good catch taken by Ghulam Fareed to end the good knock by Nilansh Kiswani. 51 of 42 deliveries. 4th wicket down. Safir Tariq, the new man, wicketkeeper batsman for Team Dubai. 48.2 overs, 331 for the loss of 4. This has been a good total for Team Dubai. Wayward delivery, 2 straight, and that's been played in the gap by Safir Tariq. Gets off the mark with a couple of runs. That's been played up in the air and taken by the fielder. Excellent catch coming in. Safir Tariq trying to go for that big shot. Got the elevation, not the distance. And that is what they were requiring. That was a good slower delivery by Rohit Khan. Went miles up in the air. Easily taken. Another wicket goes down for Team Dubai. 333 for the loss of 5. सजीव हो गया हाँ हो जाएगा ना इंशाल्लाह ओके हाँ मिजान ने कभी करेगा हाँ 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 ओके टायर की दुकान में ओके ओके हाँ ओके ठीक है टाइम बचेगा तो मुझे बता देना नहीं करेगा तो मुझे बता देना ओके मुश्किल ओके down the leg side, that'll be called as a wide. Rohit Khan will have to bowl that again. He's picked up 2 wickets in this over. This has been a brilliant over from Rohit Khan. Making sure he doesn't allow Dubai batters to pick up too many runs. Shival Bawa, the new man replacing Safir Tariq. He's on the non-striker's end. He's picked up a single. Fahad Nawaz back on strike. That's played. Thick edge. Straight to deep third. Misfield. They're coming back for the second. Could be trouble, but a wayward throw helps them get across quite easily at the end. 2 runs to end the over. 336 for the loss of 5. 1 more over to go for Team Dubai. उसको बोला है मैंने अगर जल्दी खत्म हो गया तो वो भेज देगा कराने के लिए अगर जल्दी नहीं खत्म हुई गाड़ी तो फिर कल करानी पड़ेगी मैं 1 मिनट चेक करके तुमको कॉल करता हूँ Punja to bowl the last over starts off with a no ball. With a wide rather down the leg side. That kept low. Gets him on the pads. Shival Bawa wanted to heave that. Doesn't get any connection. Will be a dot ball. 336 runs on the board for Team Dubai. Tries to heave that, gets a bottom edge, that's running away towards the boundary, a deep fine. They'll come back for 2. Team Dubai would be looking for boundaries here. They would want to get to 350 runs. Steps down. Doesn't connect and Shival Bawa gets back on time, I think. Well, he's missing out here. Shival Bawa, he needs to give strike to Fahad Nawaz at the other end, who's the more senior partner, 15 of 8 for him. Comes down the track once again, plays it in the gap. That's running away towards the boundary. Excellent shot. Good placement. Fiercely hit by Shival Bawa. 4 more runs. Very important runs these for Team Dubai. 344. 2 deliveries and they would want to get to 350 runs. Bottom edge once again. That's running away towards the boundary. Will only be a single. Fahad Nawaz to face the last delivery. Fahad Nawaz would be eyeing a maximum here to finish the innings. They posted a big total, but that 350 runs will give them that psychological edge. Tries to heave that. Doesn't get a good connection. That's played towards square leg. They're coming back for the second. Oh, makes it quite easily. A miss there from Kamran Atta. Rare miss. And they cross through for a couple of runs to end the innings at 347. That's a mammoth total set by Team Dubai. That was a good throw right over the stumps, and Kamran Atta, normally a very good wicket keeper, just missing out. Fahad Nawaz unbeaten on 17 of 9. Shival Bawa 8 of 6 to end this innings at 347 for the loss of 5.
Little partnership for that last wicket there. 14 of 8. Pretty solid performance there from both the openers. Ronak Manoli 141 of 116. Aryan Lakra 101 of 122. Nilansh Keswani adding 51 of 42. Crucial runs there. Syed Haider Vasisha 8 of 7. Fahad Nawaz 17 of 9. Safir Tariq was out there for a very short period of time. 2 of 2 for him. Shival Baba 8 of 6. And pretty convincing performance there. Making full use of the conditions that favor the batting. And just nothing there in for the bowlers. And talking about the bowlers there, been utilized by Abu Dhabi. Pick of the bowlers, in my opinion, was Rohit, who picked up 2 for 38 and a 7. Where it was Anup Gopalakrishnan that got rid of 2 set batters who could have taken the score to close to that 400 mark had he not picked up those wickets. One of Ronak Panoli and the other one of Aryan Lakra. Just making sure he bought those breakthroughs. But other than that, the bowlers used just could not, add impetus. Fayaz Ahmed was pretty economical, but he couldn't get the wicket that they were hunting for. As a result, Ali Abid had to just keep on changing. 50 overs, 347 for 5 here is what Dubai has scored. And 348 would be required to chase down in the second innings. What a performance there from Dubai, just giving that a flying start to the Emirates D50 powered by Fancourt. This is the 2023 edition. Pretty convincing performance there from Dubai. 348 will be the target when Abu Dhabi comes down and chases this. It will be a mammoth total that they would be looking forward to, but there will be some sort of assistance coming through for team Abu Dhabi, as the dew will definitely come out to settle in as the night progresses. We'll dive into a short break here, and once we are back, we'll take you through the live action of this run chase. Until then, stay tuned.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to the Malek Cricket Stadium here in Ajman for the run chase game between Team Dubai and Team Abu Dhabi. A recap of what happened in the first innings. Team Abu Dhabi winning the toss and electing to field first. Team Dubai getting to a mammoth total of 348 runs in their allotted 50 overs. A good innings. 2 centuries in that first innings. Ronak Panoli getting to 141 runs and Arun Lakra getting to his century as well. 101 runs for the two youngsters, making sure they post a huge total. And now Abu Dhabi would want to chase this. They'll have to bat well to make sure they make a game out of it. The two openers out there for Team Abu Dhabi. That's the lineup. Ali Abid, Anup, Gopal Krishna, Abrar Sheikh, Rohit Khan, Jonathan Figgy, Fayaz Ahmed, Kamran Atta, Mazhar Bashir, Yash Punja, Ghulam Fareed and Irshad Hussain. Ghulam Fareed and Jonathan Figgy would probably be the opening pair for Team Abu Dhabi. For Team Dubai, it's going to be Neelansh Keswani to start proceedings with the ball. He'll be coming in from the pavilion end. And he'll be bowling to Ghulam Fareed. Neelansh Keswani getting half century in the first innings. Starts off really well. Neelansh Keswani, huge appeal, probably getting that inside edge. That's a brilliant start for Neelansh Keswani. Ghulam Fareed is off the mark, slightly short on that occasion. Plays it down the ground for a single. Ghulam Fareed gets off strike and off the mark. 1 run on the board. Jonathan Figgy, opening partner for Ghulam Fareed. Plays it quite confidently, straight to cover. No chance of a run. Keeping it very tight here, Neelansh Keswani. Making sure he targets the stumps. Equally well played by Jonathan Figgy, who's yet to get off the mark. Gets a thickish inside edge, straight to deep square. They pick up a single. Jonathan Figgy gets off the mark as well. One more delivery to go in this first over. 2 runs on the board. Bowls it outside the off stump. Misfield will allow them to cross through for a single. End of the first over. 3 runs on the board for Team Abu Dhabi. Surya Satish will share the new ball. Will be coming in from the far end. Another very talented bowler. Has the ability to swing the ball both the ways. Then he'll be up against Ghulam Farid. He's got a slip in place. That's good aggression shown by Aditya Shetty, the captain of Team Dubai. Solid defense there. Ghulam Farid straight to covers. Excellent effort at covers. Aryan Lakra, centurion of the game. Oh, wayward delivery down the leg side, down the offside, beg your pardon. Brilliantly kept there by Safir Tariq. Excellent stop, saving certainly a boundary. But getting the ball to move there, Surya Satish.
Well, certainly just not directing it nicely. Runs coming in here for Abu Dhabi. Being very watchful there. Ghulam Farid and Jonathan Figgy. GF and JF. Starting off the proceedings here for Team Abu Dhabi. They need a very strong start, just like how Dubai got it in the first innings. Drives that in the gap, ball's going towards the boundary rope. And the fielder putting in the effort. Aditya Shetty, the skipper, leading the state team at a very early age. That's definitely an achievement there for Aditya Shetty after debuting for UAE.
Absolutely. We've got a task on their hands. Surya Satish, meanwhile, 19 years of age. And he's already represented the cricket career in Abu Dhabi. Went to an academy at the age of 12 and has represented UAE in the Under-19 World Cup and the Under-19 Asia Cup. Quite a few achievements for the youngster. Now aims to play for the national side.
Well, definitely upping his game standards there with every domestic game that he's a part of and getting an opportunity to prove his worth He's done a fantastic job, in my opinion, playing for DCC and providing those good knocks with the bat as well. As much as he's a good bowler, he can bat pretty well. And in the middle overs, coming in through the final quarter and giving that impetus towards the end of the innings. He's done that quite often. Meanwhile, end of the second over, 7 for no loss here at the Abu Dhabi. Eleven for 2. Nilansh Keswani continuing here. Couple of doubles there for Abu Dhabi in this over. Oh, very good delivery. Excellent comeback from Nilansh. Just surprising the batters there. .2 overs, 12 for no loss. Jonathan Figgy. They've started off with this left-hand, right-hand combination. Abu Dhabi. Very good delivery there. Good comeback from Nilansh Keswani after conceding a couple of doubles there. First 2 balls. Immediately starting off with spin. Off the back foot once again. Played it down the ground. Single coming through on this one. 3 overs gone. 13 for no loss. Down the leg side, that has been flicked away. Helping on its way for a boundary. First boundary for Jonathan Figgy. And that will definitely give a lot of confidence to this talented left-handed batter from Abu Dhabi. A poor delivery down the leg side, and all he had to do was help it on its way. This is the first game of the Emirates D50 2023, powered by FanCode. And to all the viewers who have joined in just now, it was Abu Dhabi who won the toss, elected to bat first, and by managing to score 347 runs in their allotted 50 overs. And they have a big task to achieve here in the very first game, the men in yellow. Played up and above, and over the head of the mid-off fielder, gets a boundary. This one was pitched up and pretty nicely done there by Jonathan Figgy, making use of the fielding restrictions here and playing it to perfection. What a good looking shot. Very confident in his approach there, Jonathan Figgy. He moves on to 10 of 10 deliveries. And mind you, they are chasing almost 7 and over. They would have to make sure that they get a very positive start here to this game. Beautifully bowled, but straight to the skipper. That would be a dot ball. Pitched it tad to full, but just keeping it close to the stump so that the batsman doesn't have room to free his arms. That's cut away on the offside, straight to the fielder. That'll be wide outside the off stump. You'll have to re-bowl that, my friend, again. 2 boundaries conceded in the over. And then an extra coming through. That's definitely going to help. They just need to make sure that they keep the scoreboard ticking. They have an uphill task. Chasing under lights. Well, if the dew comes in play, that definitely will help Abu Dhabi. Meanwhile, that's been played straight. That's number 4 gone here. 22 for no loss, Abu Dhabi. Here comes Nilansh for his 3rd over. He's gone for 9 in his 2. He's a very thinking bowler, a very improved bowler. And off late, in order to prep well for the 50 over format, he has bowled, he has invented that orthodox spin delivery. Three dot balls on the trot here for Nilansh. Once again, playing it defensively here. 22 for no loss after 4.3. This is the passage of play that they'll have to make full use of here, Abu Dhabi, if they want to stand a chance to question Dubai for their chances. It's a decent start here for both the teams. Not lost a wicket yet, Abu Dhabi. Trying to set in that platform. And that has been worked around on the onside. Five gone, 22 for no loss. That's outside the off-stump, wide signal by the umpire. So just going a bit wayward here. Back-to-back wides. Surya Satish just not able to find his rhythm back. They are just playing with one pacer here. Not sure how wise is that move coming through in terms of the team selection from Abu Dhabi. Beg your pardon, from Dubai. Oh, that's a good comeback. Good, very good comeback there from Surya Satish. He goes up and above, Jonathan Figgy, and a very convincing looking shot. One bounce over the rope. A very positive approach here from Jonathan, and he is trying to make use of the situation here and batting beautifully. Top shot from the little man from Abu Dhabi. They're picking the length pretty early there. That was the hallmark of the shot. Pretty nicely done, and making sure he is keeping that rate of scoring in check. Once again, if anyone missed the previous shot, take this as an action replay, but with a better result. Goes all the way for a maximum. What a hit. Pleasing to the eye. Jonathan Figgy is taking on Surya Satish here. A class act from number 25, Figgy. Look at that. What a position. Head position perfect. Follow through perfect. Holding the post perfect. Drives that. Glorious looking shot. 6 followed by a boundary. What an expensive over this is turning out to be. Wide, wide, dot ball, boundary, 6. And then a boundary as well. Class act here from Jonathan Figgy. He's taking on Surya Satish. No chance whatsoever for the fielder. Piercing the gap to perfection. And Abu Dhabi, they are speaking business here. 38 for no loss after 5.4. And the idea of covering that deficit, which was in excess of 300 runs, which was 47 runs, to cover it up as quick as possible so that we can cover that gap up and get the required run rate close to that 6-run mark. Good cover up here from Jonathan Figge. He's got 14 runs in the last 3 balls. That has been worked in the gap, and will just be a single before Aditya Shetty covers it up. Decent comeback from Surya Satish. He looks a bit bothered here in terms of his rhythm. He's just not finding himself in the groove. He used to play for Team Abu Dhabi in the previous editions of the D series. Well, that was a nothing shot coming through. A slower delivery from Surya Satish. Well, Ghulam Farid decides not to run for that one. And that brings an end to the over number 6. Abu Dhabi, they are 39 for no loss. Jonathan Figge is on a roll here. He's batting beautifully. Oh, that's a very good delivery from Nilansh Keswani after bowling a maiden over. The last one that he bowled was covered up pretty nicely by Jonathan Figge. He went after the bowling. Excellent bowling here. Trying to keep it tight. Bowling pretty well. Off the back foot, playing it in the gap. Excellent shot. Figge will find the fence. And he is getting runs here for Abu Dhabi, and he's batting beautifully. That's been played on the onside, a quick single taken. They're just trying to keep the scoreboard busy here. 43, in fact 44 for no loss after 6.4. What's important here is for Abu Dhabi to keep stitching in this partnership, try to take the game as deep as possible. Just don't get carried away in terms of getting those quick runs. Yes, you need to match that required run rate, but that can be covered up. Just a matter of couple of good overs that can swing it in your direction. Meanwhile, Nilansh has gone for 5 in the 5 deliveries that he has bowled. There was a boundary that was struck by Jonathan Figge. Oh, that was a brilliant delivery. A quick single taken. And that will be end of over number 45. And I beg your pardon, end of over number 7. Score is 45 for no loss. Change in the bowling here. Arsh has been introduced into the attack. That expensive over from Surya Satish definitely ringing bells in the mind of the skipper. Warning bells that if they let them score at a brisk pace, it's going to be tough for them to bounce back. Off the back foot, worked around the corner, a single taken. .50 for no loss. Arsh, after getting hit for that boundary, will definitely be feeling the heat from the far end here. They are leaking runs. And Jonathan Figgy batting on 30 of 23. He's on strike now. He's batting beautifully. He's trying to set that platform here for Team Abu Dhabi. Short delivery pulled, but there is a fielder manning that area. Good field positioning there by the skipper, Aditya Shetty. And you got to give credit to the wicket keeper as well, Safir Tariq, who has the responsibility on his head to make sure that they have these minor adjustments taken care of. And that has been done pretty nicely. It looks like Team Dubai really needs to have a plan in place. Regardless, if you're getting hit, you just need to make sure that you're getting hit in the direction where you have the fielder outside. Ghulam Fareed meanwhile plays it down the ground, just a dot ball there. They don't go for that single. 8 overs gone, 51 for no loss. Play it back to the bowler. It's Aryan Lakra has been introduced. Aryan Lakra, who was a part of the UAE team that played the finals of ACC Premier. It'll be very interesting to see how Aryan he uses his experience of the national side here to bring glory to Team Dubai. Punched off the back foot. This is interesting field setup here. Two fielders inside the circle at the cover region. There's one extra cover inside the circle. And I'm quite surprised that he's not standing up close to stop those singles. And goes above, plays it aerial, and that will be a boundary for Ghulam Farid. Not in the best direction, not in the best way. Not a confident looking shot, but he will settle for that boundary. If you look at that shot, the face of the bat opening, and he was spraying as the ball did not go and reach Ronak Panoli, and gets a boundary there. What's good about this is it's going to be really tough to pick wickets on this surface. There's absolutely nothing on offer. It's just a belter of a track. And if it stays as is, it's going to be runs galore here at the Malek Stadium, Ajman. 9 overs gone, 56 for no loss. Towards the square leg, between square and mid wicket rather. And Jonathan Figgy is making sure that he is making his presence felt here. The little man doing big wonders for the team. $60 for no loss after 9.1. Arsh getting hit for a boundary in the very first ball. That's up in the air. Is there a chance for the fielder? No, it lands outside the circle. Aditya Shetty putting in the chase. Will just be a single on that one. That was a miscued shot of the bat of Jonathan Figgy. First of those 29 balls that he has faced. Off the back foot, punching it. Good looking shot. They'll manage to come there for single. Positive approach here from Abu Dhabi. 61 for no loss after 9.2. I'll have to wait and see how do they go about business here after the end of this power play. 3 more balls to go. One-handed effort from Farooq Momand. Again off the back foot, playing it down. Pretty decent delivery that one there from Arsh. So the final ball before the end of the first mandatory power play. After this, we'll have 4 fielders outside the circle. The shine on the ball going away. We'll have to wait and see what Abu Dhabi looks forward in doing. Quick single. And that'll be the end of the 10 overs, the end of the first power play. Abu Dhabi, they are 63 for no loss. Off the back foot, playing it with soft hands. Aryan Lakra. Now with the field restrictions taken away, we have the long off, long on in place. There's a square leg and a cover sweeper. A very orthodox approach here from Aryan. Off the back foot, punching it, cutting it away on the offside. Fahad Nawaz, he's a very safe fielder. Puts in a dive and making sure that does not pass him. 63 for no loss. Have a look at that one. Off the back foot, cutting it pretty nicely. Again, bowling it at the right channel there. Aryan Lakra is a very difficult bowler, in my opinion. He's not a big turner of the ball, but with that height to his advantage, he bowls the ball at that length, at that trajectory, which becomes difficult for any batsman to get away. Jonathan, 38 of 35 for him. Again, off the back foot, punches it down the ground, gets a single. Very good delivery, bowling it at that area around that off stick and the 4th wicket. Always difficult to get away. Full toss delivery, played it down the ground. Just 2 runs coming of that over. Excellent over from Aryan Lakra. And it is 65 for no loss after 11. That has been played on the offside. Excellent looking shot. Good effort in the deep, but not good enough to stop that from going all the way. Good looking shot, and Arsh has been deposited for a boundary. It's not a good start here. Back of length delivery and cut away pretty nicely. And that effort should have been a lot better, in my opinion. Just making those minor alterations in the field there, Aditya Shetty. And you have Aryan Lakra coming up and speaking to the young lad, giving him that confidence. That's been played on the onside. Will be a single coming through. Arsh is into his third over. That expensive as far as the format of the game is concerned. But you got to give credit to Abu Dhabi the way they have started off this run chase. They have not given it up after conceding 345 runs. And I think one clear message would have been through is that if we can get hit for runs in those conditions, which were pretty decent out there, I think with the advantage of dew coming through, we'll have an upper hand. Just have a positive start, which they have got here, scoring slightly in excess of 6 and over, which keeps them ahead of the game in terms of the momentum. And the right start coming through here for Abu Dhabi. They are 71 for no loss. This is the 12th over in progress. Short delivery that's played up and above the cover region, and that will be a boundary. Second one of the over, and a cracking shot from Ghulam Farid. Now he is making sure that he is making his presence felt there. Beautifully played. Going on to the back foot and playing it above the cover region. That's not an easy shot to execute, mind you. But the way he has done it, proper body balance there. Look at that. Standing up with the ball and making sure he gets the ample amount of connection. Beautifully played and gets a boundary. 75 for no loss here. Playing it with soft hands. Looking for that single. Will get it. This is applying pressure onto Dubai. And they should not take things pretty easy here. The captain skipper will have to put his thinking cap on. And you have the experience of Ronak Panoli and Aryan Lakra out there in the center. Can't ignore the fact that even you have Safir Tariq, who must have been in these situations quite a lot. And his inputs will definitely be very crucial. Oh, that's down the leg side. A very difficult take for Safir. He got an edge there, Jonathan Figgy. And I think it was a tough chance, but will be considered as a dropped one. 12 overs gone. Abu Dhabi are 77 for no loss. Aryan Lakra continuing here from the Dubai end. Tall left arm spinner, a very talented all-rounder, got 100 in the first innings. Again off the back foot, punching it back to the bowler. Looks like just trying to find a way to tackle Aryan Lakra a bit better. has been pushed down the ground. Single coming through. Here comes Aryan to Figgy. That's a poor delivery. That's a poor delivery, and very well dispatched there by Jonathan Figgy, helping it on its way. Beautifully played. That was a poor delivery from Aryan, drifting down the leg side, and all he had to do was just get some bat onto it. Got it beautifully. That's been played towards the covers. A single taken. That brings it over to the end. Very decent in their approach. In fact, a ball to go here. Beg your pardon. Aryan just trying to make use of the situation here. It's going to be tough for the bowlers as the night progresses. Mind you, if they don't pick up wickets here, if they don't apply pressure, they don't cut the singles down, it's going to be tough for them to defend runs, because then a stage wherein they will have wickets in hand and the required rate would definitely not be so high if they keep going at the same pace. 13 gone, 84 for no loss. Farooq Momand has been introduced here, and we are yet to see Aditya Shetty taking the responsibility on his shoulders. Looks like he's just waiting for the ball to get a tad older, when he can be a lot more effective. And that has been punched off the back foot for a quick single there by Jonathan Figgy. He moves on to 48 of 42 deliveries. He's batting at a brisk pace here, and what a knock, what a start here for Team Abu Dhabi. .87 for no loss, 13.2 overs. .48 of 43 balls. 3 and 3 here from Farooq Momand. That has been driven down Now they'll be happy to take these singles and try to aim for those boundaries. Every 3 over, if they strike a boundary and then maintain that required run rate of around 7 and over, 6.5, 7 and over, I think they'll be pretty much happy with that approach. And I think the idea behind or the strategy behind this run chase should be very simple here for Abu Dhabi. They should target one big over in every 6 overs or maybe every 7 overs. Should target one big over that can get them 12, 15 odd runs, if not at least 12, so that they can keep that run rate matched up, and with the rest of the overs they can pick up those singles, 4 and 5 runs an over. That's something that they can really help to get that target being chased down. Meanwhile, 14 overs gone, 88 for no loss. Ghulam Farid batting on 34 of 40 deliveries. Will be on strike against the talented Lakra that has been swept fine. This is intelligent batting here, and no chance for the fielder that will race away. It's a quick outfield here at the Malek Stadium, and a boundary that would definitely help Ghulam Farid change gears there. He's batting on 38 of 41, just trying to match that runner ball. Meanwhile, on the other end, it's Jonathan Figge who has got to his half century as well. He's batting on 50 of 45. Off the back foot, cut away nicely, but Ronak Panoli gets a hand to it, and Heather Vasisha will just do the cover-up job, making sure that they don't run more than a single. That brings the set batter. In fact, both are set pretty nicely, batting, complementing each other pretty nicely. 50 or 45 for Jonathan Figge. Again, played soft hands on the onside. He's someone who has shown signs of being a busy player there, Jonathan Figge. He's not a tall figure. Again, punching off the back foot, straight to the skipper. Back-to-back dot balls here for Aryan Lakra, despite getting hit for a boundary. He's had a very busy schedule there, Aryan. Played down the ground. That'll be just a single there to finish the over off. 15 overs gone. 95 for no loss. Farooq Mohammad to continue. He's into his second over. 95 for no loss. Looks like a batting paradise here in the Malek Stadium. That's been driven nicely. Just a single on that one. It's very difficult for the bowlers to get anything out of this track. It's just that it felt very dry in the afternoon with the sun beating hard on the surface. Ball coming onto the bat pretty easy. Felt as if the spinners definitely will come into action, but no horizontal movement whatsoever. That's played up and above. Chance for the fielder, but that will go over his head. Pitched up delivery from Farooq Mohammad, and signs of intent there from Ghulam Farid, and plays a cracking shot over the head of the long off fielder. That will bring up 100 for Team Abu Dhabi, and Ghulam Farid moves on to 45 or 43. And for the first time in the match, Ghulam Farid has got his strike rate above 100. Overall, what an approach. Great mindset here from Team Abu Dhabi. That's a misfield coming in, and the ball is racing away, but before it reaches the rope, it's Surya Satish who comes to the rescue, making sure it doesn't trickle all the way. That brings an end to this over. An expensive one from Farooq Mohammad. 10 runs coming of it. 105 for no loss after 16. And 5 for no loss. Aditya Shetty has brought himself on into the attack. No turn whatsoever coming through for the bowlers here on this track. Looks like a very flat wicket. And with the dew coming in as the night progresses, it's going to get even worse. There is breeze flowing in. As a result, don't see a lot of dew there. No towels out. But Ajman, that part of the country where you see a lot of dew coming through, especially in this region. (106 for no loss). 70th over into progress. And some magic from the captain is required here to break through the shackles. Tad Fuller on that occasion played it a bit square on the offside and manages to get back for 2. That brings a 50 for Ghulam Farid. So both the batters adding on 50 each for the team. And Team Abu Dhabi have just turned it around pretty nicely for themselves, especially when they've started wearing the color yellow. Things have just flown in their direction. They don't have the best of the starts to the D editions, D series rather, be it the D10, D20. They were not among the ranks, but since the last D20 that was held, they've definitely come out and taken a lot of teams by surprise. Drives it, but straight to the fielder. Will be a dot ball to finish. 3 runs coming of the first over of Aditya Shetty. 108 for no loss after 17. Played down the ground, dot ball. So 2 leg spinners operating from both the ends. Farooq Mohammed, he is bowled 2 for 14. And on the other end, we had Aditya Shetty bowl his first over. He went for 3 runs. What's important here is they need to find wickets. They need to force a wicket here. The wicket is not doing much. All they need to do is just try to lure the batsman to play a big shot up in the air. And such fielding efforts will definitely, put the batters under pressure to play something different out of the odds.
Certainly, this is a very good start for Team Abu Dhabi. 109 on the board after 17.3 overs. Both the batters getting to their respective half centuries. And like you mentioned, it's about dot balls, I think, Asim. They need to put pressure by bowling a lot of dot balls, build up that pressure, increase the required run rate, and then that mistake will come in from the batters. Then you'll have to take advantage of that mistake. Very close to the stumps there. Cut. Risky shot from Ghulam Farid. 50 of 51 deliveries for him. 54 or 55 for Jonathan Figgy. This has been a brilliant start for Team Abu Dhabi. And if Dew comes in, it'll be more difficult for Team Dubai. Oh, he's bowled him. Trying to go for that big shot. On the stumps. You miss, I hit. Farooq Mohammed.
Oh, well, Dubai just needed you, Rashid, in the com box. Well, a lazy looking shot from Ghulam Farid. Absolutely nothing. He got to his 50, but he was batting so beautifully. And that shot out of nowhere. Just have a look at that. Nothing shot. Getting an inside edge as well, I believe. That was a wrong one too. But fractionally turning it a bit too extra to Ghulam Farid's liking. First wicket down at the mark of 109 after 17.5.
Excellent knock this by Ghulam Farid. 50 or 52 deliveries for him. And now 5 fours and a maximum in that innings. And now Dubai have got that opening. They'll want to make the most of it. Kamran Atta, the new man for Team Abu Dhabi. Brilliant delivery from Farooq Mohammed to get that first wicket. And now they've got that opening. They will want to make the most of it. Abu Dhabi were in a very good position before they lost that wicket. New batter in. They'll have to put pressure. Don't let him get off strike. Good delivery. Excellent delivery. Was on the stumps there from Farooq Mohammed. End of a successful over for Team Dubai. 109 for the loss of 1 after 18 overs. Aditya Shetty comes in from the pavilion end. He'll be bowling to Jonathan Figgy. Plays it down the ground for a single. He's batting brilliantly on 55 or 56 deliveries. New man in. I'd want to see a slip in place for Aditya Shetty just to put pressure on Kamran Atta. Yet to get off the mark. They will need to pick wickets, Team Dubai. Because if Abu Dhabi has wickets in hand in the fag end of the innings, it'll be quite a chase. Dubai has posted a huge total of 348 runs in their 50 overs. And Abu Dhabi certainly look like they're on track to chase it down. I've just lost 1 wicket. Slip in place. That's been cut and cut well towards the cover sweeper. Kamran Atta gets off the mark with that single. Nelson on the board. That's played straight to the field and no chance of a run. This is good bowling from Aditya Shetty. Back-to-back dot balls for Aditya Shetty. Jonathan Figgy. That's drilled down the ground, wide of long off. They take the first one quite quickly and make it very comfortably for the second. 4 runs given away so far in this over by Aditya Shetty. Just wide of Ronak Panoli. He'll manage to cross through for a single. 1 more run added to the total to end the over. 114 for the loss of 1 after 19. .235 runs needed in 31 overs. Required run rate of 7.58 for Team Abu Dhabi. Farooq Mohammed will continue. He's been the successful bowler for Team Dubai. Low full toss. That's been played down, so the cover sweeper. One more run added to the total. And now they'll need to stitch a partnership here. And they would want to get some quick runs as well. Probably maintain that run rate of around 6 and 7. And then even if they require 10 runs and over in the last 10 and they've got wickets in hand, that can prove to be an advantage for Team Abu Dhabi.
Absolutely. The idea should be to keep it around 8 and 9 in the final 10. Because with the fielding restrictions being uplifted in the power play number 3, that will be tough to score at that brisk rate. I would rather be of the opinion that they try to fancy their chance towards the last 5-6 overs in the second power play and get as many runs as possible and cut down the deficit, so that lays in a good foundation in the last phase of the power play and have less pressure on you.
Well, absolutely. Another thing they need to keep in mind, Team Abu Dhabi, is that Dubai is going with a powered spin attack. And the last 10 overs, if there are spinners bowling to you, you can even achieve more than 10 runs and over. So that's something they can be wary of.
Well, that's a beautifully bowled wrong on there from Farooq Mohammad. And very watchful Kamran Atta. He did not commit to the shot early. Tried to read it from the wicket. And had that been tad quick, as we've always kept on repeating, that these wrist spinners need to bowl these googlies at a fair decent pace so that it becomes difficult for the batters to read. And that's what has been the success and hallmark about how Rashid Khan has been successful with those wrong uns.
Oh, absolutely. It's about that pace variation for the spinner especially. That's a good delivery. He gets a thick outside edge. Very lucky there, Kamran Atta, and that's running away towards the boundary. Unlucky Farooq Mohammad on that occasion, but Kamran Atta wouldn't mind. He's getting 4 runs for that.
Oh, well, certainly. You have that slip cordon in place and you're expected to bowl that sort of a line, and the batter will definitely go after it. And if you know that what length you're going to be bowling, you can slightly have that adjustment coming through with this backward point coming in slightly more finer, and you can have your cover sweeper stand more towards the deep point area.
Well, certainly, or even get your fine leg out of place and place him in that position where that ball just went.
Absolutely, and people keep the bowlers tend to keep that fine leg position just to avoid that sweep shot coming through. But you haven't seen the batter play that sweep shot, so you always go with what you have in front of you. And I think just missing out on some minor adjustments in the field there, Farooq.
Well, certainly, that's something they can work with. And like you mentioned, they will go for that paddle sweep or that sweep down towards fine leg. That can be a risky shot, especially against a leg spinner. And I feel against a leg spinner, that short fine leg fielder is for a bad ball. So you're always thinking about that bad ball which would come in, and that fine leg fielder would probably stop that.
Well, certainly, and if you're keeping that line outside the off stump, it's going to be more difficult to execute that sort of a shot. So you can always back yourself if you're going to be very particular about that line that you're going to maintain. That will definitely come and work in your favor. Oh, beautifully bowled. Beautifully bowled. There's an appeal from Safir Tariq. He was looking very confident there, Safir. Umpire turned it down, saying that he was out there, inside the crease. Very convincing appeal there from Safir.
Oh yeah, hands on heads. That's one of the signs when the wicketkeeper is very confident. Wanted the umpire to go upstairs, but denying that, and he's got all right to deny that.
It's just that there is no review in place. Good delivery. Back of length, on the back foot, punching it straight to Farooq. Farooq is a very, very athletic fielder. He's very quick on his grounds, and the entire Dubai squad as a whole, they're pretty quick on their feet.
Yeah, it's a Dubai side boasts that they have a good fielding side, some youngsters in there, and fielding is one aspect where you need to be more than 100%. Well, this has been a good over from The young Aditya Shetty leading the Dubai side today in the absence of Ramesh Shahzad. He's probably got a jet lag after flying in from Nepal last night.
That's an inevitable part of a sportsman's life, traveling and these jet lags. Just wondering if there is any drill out there through which you can cut down those jet lags.
Well, you need to ask Aryan Lakra that question. He was on that same flight, came in and played this game and got a century to his name. What an effort from the young lad.
Well, if jet lags bring you centuries, I don't mind traveling a night before for the game. That's again, as we say, it's an inevitable part of a sportsman's life, journey. You keep traveling around the world. You just need to make sure that you have your head in the right place, mind in the right place. And I think Rambo has come back to the international circuit after a very long gap. That could probably be one of the reasons.
Oh, absolutely. Age not on his side. One more run added to the total. That was drilled towards the cover sweeper. Oh, steps down. He's got a hold of that. That's gone all the way for a huge maximum into the dugout. Excellent shot from Jonathan Figgy.
Oh, well, take that. Aditya Shetty has been taken for runs here. Brilliantly picked up. He read it from his hand and makes sure that he comes to the pitch of the ball and doesn't allow it to turn. All it does was just land outside the boundary ropes for a big hit. Figgy moves on to 67.
8 runs of this over. Good one for Team Abu Dhabi. Dot ball to end it. 21 done, 129 for the loss of 1. Farooq Mohammed to continue. Short delivery, and that's played in the gap. Running away towards the boundary. Excellent effort by Shival Bawa. Stopping a certain boundary. Bringing that big dive in. And they'll have to live with those 2 runs now, Team Abu Dhabi.
Oh, brilliant, brilliant effort in the deep. Shival Bawa. Full marks to him for the athleticism, the dive, and making sure he gets up on time. Just 2 runs added to the tally there. Cut away, but straight to the fielder. Now, if you closely look at the way Kamran Atta bats, he reacts to the ball pretty late. He has a very quick swing of his arms, which is why he has been a bit successful. And tries to go big, and he goes big over the side screen for a maximum. Now he's putting a show here on.
Excellent shot from Kamran Atta. That was 2 full. And Farooq Mohammed giving it in the zone. Kamran Atta would not miss out on those kind of shots. Excellent. Right over the side screen for a maximum.
Oh, that's straight as an arrow there from Kamran Atta.
Now Farooq Mohammed needs to adjust very quickly. He cannot allow the ball to be too full against Kamran Atta or give him width. Those are 2 shots he plays really well. towards the extra cover, covers and over the bowler's head. So he'll have to be a little bit straighter for him. Let him go across the line. And in that, they can probably get that top edge working. 8 runs already of the first 3 deliveries in this over. That's a better delivery. Full cut off the back foot. And that's what Kamran Atta can do. That wasn't all that short, but he still went on to the back foot and just played it towards that cover sweeper. Very sensibly. After hitting that 6, he gets off strike. Now 9 runs in this over. 2 more deliveries to go. Can they make it a big one? Googly coming in and a lot of width given on that. Easily picked up by Jonathan Figgy, who's batting superbly well on 68. Run a ball 68. Meanwhile, Kamran Atta, it looks like he's a man on a mission. 16 of 11. He's hitting the ball really hard. Last delivery coming up off the 22nd over. 139 for 1, Team Abu Dhabi. Well, that's been played towards the extra cover. Fahad Nawaz does the cleanup. And they come back for a couple of runs to end the over. Good one for Team Abu Dhabi. 12 runs coming off it. 22 done, 141 for the loss of 1. .28 overs to go, 208 runs required. 28 overs means 168 deliveries. Required run rate of 7.43 with 9 wickets in hand. They're planning this chase well. Team Abu Dhabi. Dubai on the back foot. They need to pick up wickets here. Shetty continues. Jonathan Figgy steps down. That's been played towards wide, long off. 1 more run added to the total.
Oh, make that 2.
Oh, man.
Make that 2. Poor effort there. And Aryan Lakra apologizing there immediately. He was down there tying his shoelaces instead of backing up. And I think that came out of that easy collect that Aditya Shetty should have made there. Just an awkward bounce. That's one of the reasons. It's not about trusting the player. It's about those awkward bounces that come through when you miss the ball. Off the back foot, punches it. What a knock this has been from Figgy.
A very good knock, and he needs to play that anchor role now. He needs to make sure he gets to his century. That will be the 3rd one of the match. 70 of 70 for him. Meanwhile, Team Dubai looking to break this partnership. Sensibly played down the ground for another single. Now this is excellent from Abu Dhabi. They're just waiting for those bad deliveries and making sure. Not eating up too many dot balls. Now that required run rate is dropped to 7.4 after the last 2 overs, which went for quite a few runs. And this is the beauty of this wicket. You can easily go through your shots. You'll get full purchase for some good shots. That was a brilliant delivery from Aditya Shetty.
Aditya has been bowling well. It's just that last over he went for that 6. Just trying to release the pressure that Aditya Shetty was creating from the other end. Just did not want him to get on top of them. And that shot coming in from Jonathan Figgy. I think that shot was required just to keep things under control for Abu Dhabi.
Oh, absolutely. You'll want to keep the bowlers on their toes. Don't let them settle down. That's cut, but straight to the fielder. Ronak Panoli Does well. And now this is what Team Dubai should do. They would want to bowl a few deliveries very consistently, get those dot balls in, at least 3 or 4 dot balls, and that's when you can get somebody like Kamranatha to get a little edgy and play that big shot. And sometimes you falter in those big shots.
Well, I think to add to that, there is something that I would prefer doing is just make some changes here in the field. Just go a bit unorthodox in your field setup. The fielder standing in the or probably you can even move your fine leg to that catching flying gully, when Kamranatha, who likes to go onto the back foot and cut the ball, that fielder can come and play in the form of those quick hands, that quick catch coming through the flying one, and just for an over or two, just to unsettle his approach and try to invent something new. Meanwhile, 23 gone, 145 for 1.
And Sheswani brought back into the attack. Good delivery to start with. He's given away 15 runs in his 4.1 overs. That's cut off the back foot towards the cover sweeper. This is a good change coming in from Team Dubai, bringing in their ace left arm spinner to control the flow of runs. Jonathan Figgy's run a ball 71 for him. Almost at the halfway stage after this over. Or steps down, gets a thick edge, straight to the fielder. Excellent change. Nilansh Keswani does the trick. One more wicket down, and that too a big one. Jonathan Figgy, the set batter, makes his way back to the pavilion.
Well, he could not get to his milestone there, falling short of 29 runs, but he batted beautifully for his 71 runner ball. Look at that. Pitched it up. And Arsh making no mistake. Nilansh Keswani striking, and striking big time here. Off goes the set batter, Jonathan Figgy, making his way back to the pavilion. 71 of 71 for Jonathan Figgy. That makes way for the skipper, Ali Abid. Nilansh to bowl to Ali Abid. Oh, beautifully bowled. Brilliant delivery from Nilansh. Well, Rashid, no dew whatsoever. It's still breezy out there. And that's a good sign here for Dubai, per se.
Well, certainly, they would have been praying that dew doesn't come in. So far, those prayers have been answered. Meanwhile, Ali Abid, the new man. This is a brilliant over. Excellent change to bring in Nilansh Keswani. Slightly quicker. Jonathan Figgy, a tad late on using his feet, getting down the track. Which is why he was just a millisecond late on that shot. Gets a thick outside edge and the rest was just history. Full toss. Excellent effort once again in the field. Getting a hand to that, Ronak Panoli. End of a successful over for Team Dubai. Getting that wicket off the set batter. 24 overs done, 147 for the loss of 2. The captain Aditya Shetty will continue to bowl his 5th over. Thick outside edge. That ball is running away towards the boundary. Does it have the legs to go all the way? Ronak Panoli gives it a chase. Valiant effort, but in vain. The ball wins the race. 4 runs added to Ali Abid's total. He won't mind that, but wasn't convincing.
Well, he'll take that. That definitely will help the team. Going slightly above that 6 and over mark here. Abu Dhabi. 200 runs. Slightly under 200 runs required here. 196 to be precise. In the next 25.5 overs. 155 deliveries to go after this. 195. The deficit is something that they'll definitely keep an eye on and make sure that that keeps going down as the overs reduce. Nicely defended there. They have enough time out here, Abu Dhabi, to pick and choose which overs they'd want to go after. This over has yielded a boundary. Off the back foot, cuts it nicely, and effort by Ronak Panoli. Would just be a single there on that one.
Oh, good dive coming in from Ronak Panoli, but he's been diving left, right and centre. Hasn't been able to collect the ball. He's getting a hand to it. That does tell you it's always away from him, but he's putting in that effort, making sure that he keeps the batters guessing. If it comes to his hand, that'll be trouble for them.
Well, absolutely. He's putting in everything out there for his team and making sure that those 140 odd runs doesn't go in vain. There was a top knock from Ronak Panoli. Meanwhile, Abu Dhabi, after losing 2, lost Ghulam Farid, who got that start for the team, who got that half century. He departed, and then Figgy departed at the mark of 71, scored 71 of 71 deliveries. It was a pretty strong start, a foundation being provided there by both the openers of Abu Dhabi. It's just about the responsibility to be taken by these two men out there in the center, Kamran Atta and Ali Abid. Pulls off from that run up.
Well, need to be very careful there. Aditya Shetty, he's the skipper. He needs to finish this innings within the time frame. He's been pulling out quite a bit. Every over we get to see this. Oh, has gone for the big shot. Has it connected? Oh, quite easily. That's into the stands. Excellent shot by Kamran Atta.
stands that will be made in the coming future for sure. That's what Rashid meant. Those are the banks. 158 for 2 and 24.5. Ball to go at the halfway mark. Tries to go big, gets ample amount of connection, 2 in 2 there. Oh, what a cracking shot. And Aditya Shetty has been smoked for runs in this over. 2 sixes, 1 boundary and a single. Top batting here from Abu Dhabi. Great onslaught. 17 runs of that over and they needed that to up the ante. 25 overs gone, 164 for 2 and it is match on here at the Malek Stadium. Ali Abid joining that intent from Kamranatha, trying to hit it hard. (32 of 20 for Kamranatha after hitting back-to-back sixes of the skipper Aditya Shetty in the last over. Off the back foot towards the short extra cover. Worked around the corner. Just a single coming through on that one. Pretty smart batting here from both these players, trying to stitch in a partnership. 32 of 21 for Atta. Cuts that towards the cover sweeper. He'll settle for a single. Nilansh Keswani has been really impressive. Oh, that is a brilliant delivery. Nicely dealt with by Kamranatha. Playing off the back foot very late. For a second, I felt that it almost crashed onto the off stick. And Aryan Lakra has been introduced back into the attack. We'll have to wait and see how he uses his experience. He's still young. Off the back foot, punches it. Quick running between the wickets. Shy at the stumps. Trying to apply pressure there. .169 for 2. And to all the viewers who have joined in just now, had a busy work schedule, just let me remind you what happened throughout the course of the day. It was Abu Dhabi who won the toss, elected to bowl first, and was that partnership coming in for Dubai between Aryan Lakra and Ronak Panoli, both going in and adding on to 100 to their names. 140 for Ronak Panoli, 101 for Aryan Lakra. That is something which definitely is a positive out there for Dubai. But the way they've bowled, something that will try to be a concern for Dubai. And you just can't take credit away. The way the wicket has played, just hasn't offered anything to the batters, to the bowlers, I beg your pardon. Just nothing on offer for the bowlers. Playing it straight to the short extra cover. Oh, a simple miss there from Aditya Shetty. He'll not be happy. Skipper needs to lead by an example, and that's not an example set and right by Shetty. 27 overs gone, 172 for 2.
Keswani to continue. That's a good delivery. Fuller on the pads, drilled down by Ali Abid. He's doing this well, Ali Abid. He's just making sure he stays there. Gets his eye in. Feeding strike to Kamran Atta, who's going after the bowlers. 36 of 25 deliveries for him. He's providing that impetus. Making sure they continue with the same sort of run rate. नहीं दो रन कहाँ से हुए पहली बॉल पे 2 रन हुए थे पहली बॉल पे हमारे सामने नहीं आया बॉलिंग करने के लिए
ये मैंने नहीं देखा
मैंने भी नहीं देखा
तो रहने दो फिर पैर करके फायदा नहीं हुए होंगे कहीं ना कहीं driven straight back 175 for 2. Kamran Atta, he's batting beautifully out there. 136 of 27 for him.
Good over this one from Nilansh Keswani so far. Just 4 runs coming off it. Excellent delivery to end the over. Will just be a single there. 177 for the loss of 2 after 28 overs, requiring another 172 in 132 balls. Required run rate 7.82, 8 wickets in hand for Team Abu Dhabi. Aryan Lakra comes in. He's bowled 5 overs already, given away 25 runs. Starts off with a single being taken by Ali Abid. That'll bring Kamran Natta on strike. Oh, beautiful delivery. And this is what Nilanj Keswani and Aryan Lakra are doing well against Kamran Natta, not giving him any room to play his shots through the covers. Just bowling on the stumps, and doesn't favor the onside too much, Kamran Natta. That's one area where they can really do well. Wants to go for that quick single, Ali Abid. Sent back. Could have been disastrous for Team Abu Dhabi. Excellent commitment shown by Aryan Lakra. Getting that century in the first innings and now bowling a decent over. Or tries to go for the big shot. Gets an inside edge. Mohammad Arsh will do the clean-up. Will only be a single. Kamran Natta has looked like he's struggling in front of Aryan Lakra, who's bowling a very good over here. Bowling on the stumps, not allowing any width whatsoever. Ali Abid, meanwhile, 15 or 17. He's been a sedate start for him. Plays it down the ground towards long on. They pick up another single. Now one more delivery to go. Just have a feeling there's a big shot coming here from Kamran Natta. He's been kept quiet in this over and the previous one as well. He'll be itching to go. Aryan Lakra. Good delivery to end the over. Excellent fielding effort by the captain Shetty, leading from the front. Brilliant over from Aryan Lakra. 3 runs coming off it. 29 done, 180 for the loss of 2. Nilanj Keswani back in the attack once again. Plays it towards wide long off. And they get a single. And they come back for the second quite easily at the end. Excellent running between the wickets by these two. Goes for that big swag. Excellent fielding effort there in the field. Making sure he saves 2 runs for his team. Now trying to go for these big shots, Ali Abid and Kamran Natta. Good delivery. Too close to cut there. Very lucky Ali Abid. Expecting the ball to turn. That just went with the arm. Could have been very close. Oh, goes for the big shot. Fielder settling underneath and takes it quite easily. Oh, he's dropped that. No way. Can you believe it? That was the chance Nilanj Keswani created. Shival Baba didn't get it from the middle of the bat. Ali Abid that went miles up in the air, settled down quite comfortably and just dropped it. And that's gone all the way for a maximum. Oh, how costly would that prove? What have you done, Shival Baba? That would have been a huge moment in this game. The captain Ali Abid would have had to walk back. Instead, it's a 6. Oh, that was brilliant bowling from Nilanj Keswani. Very unlucky, the youngster. Could have easily been his second wicket. You don't get these kind of chances every day. Comes in once again. Excellent delivery. 10 runs coming off it. Should have been a wicket instead. How costly would that prove? We'll just have to wait and watch. 30 overs done. 190 for the loss of 2. Team Abu Dhabi. That's the bowling card. Then Nilanj Keswani picking up a wicket. He created a chance in the last over as well. Would have been a very big moment in the game. Would have put a lot of pressure on Team Abu Dhabi. Not the case though. Meanwhile, Aryan Lakra to continue. Slightly short, and that's been played very watchfully by Kamran Natta. Single to start with. 191 on the board. (158 runs required of 119 deliveries. Required run rate almost touching 8 runs and over. Lakra to Ali Abid. Goes on to the back foot. Plays it down the ground towards long on. This partnership is developing here. That's a full delivery. Awkward bounce in front of Shetty. And they cross through for a single. Both the teams going neck to neck here. Quite similar run rate as well. Oh, brilliant delivery there. Slightly short width offered, and that's been cut and cut well, but Shival Baba will do the cleanup. They're coming back for the second. Excellent running by Kamran Atta. He was slightly slow off the block. And Ali Abid is not very happy with that. But all's well that ends well. 2 more runs added to the total.
Well, Ali Abid is very happy. That was Aryan Lakra. Oh, almost sneaking through the defense. Brilliant delivery. And that's what Aryan Lakra offers you as a left-arm tall spinner. Tall left-arm spinner. And he's done with his 7 overs, 33 runs conceded. He's been pretty economical there for Dubai. Not amongst the wickets. 31 overs bowled, 195 for 2.
Farooq Momin comes back into the attack. 34 runs in his 5 overs. Picked up a wicket as well. He created that early breakthrough for Team Dubai. And now he's got a job on his hand. He'll need to pick up a couple of wickets here. Superb shot. Excellent shot. Get underneath that delivery and hoiks it over long on into the nets for a maximum.
Well, umpires definitely would want to check which ball comes back in play, because that has been sent. It was in the orbit and it landed in the nets. Oh, what a shot. Top shot from the skipper here. He moves on to 35 of 29. And that brings up 200 for Abu Dhabi. 202 for 2 after 31.2. Time for Farooq Momin to continue here. They have recovered the ball after that 6 that was stonked by Ali Abid. Goes onto the back foot again, places it in the gap. It'll be just a single on that one. Kamran Atta, let's see what he has to offer here. Goes off the back foot again, playing it in that cover sweeper region. Single on that one. So they have planned this run chase out pretty nicely. Abu Dhabi, the Capitals, they were the runners up. With the runner up of the last D20 that was played. And Abu Dhabi among the ranks, especially after winning that under-19 ECB under-19 tournament. They would definitely be believing in this squad. that they're trying to regain momentum in the domestic circuit, the state team. Got away, just missing it completely. That's the end of the 32nd over, 2-0, 4 for 2. Good delivery, Aryan Lakra darting that one in. He bowls flatter, he is not a big turner of the ball. And moreover, this wicket is not assisting the spinners as well. We thought that it is pretty dry and there will be some turn on offer. Nothing whatsoever that we have witnessed. Just not going in the bowler's favour. Drives it in the gap. Shival Baba covers it up. Just a single coming through on that one. So they are hitting those boundaries and sixes at their will here, Abu Dhabi. Just that they want to lure them more to sky one up in the air when they can find an opportunity to get a wicket. That's something that Dubai would be wanting to do. Wicket in quick succession of these two set batters would definitely bring the game back in favour of Dubai. With soft hands, dot ball coming through. That drop catch of Ali Abid is definitely going to be haunting Dubai till the time he's out there, and they will be praying that he doesn't finish the game off for Abu Dhabi. Off the back foot, just again a misfield there from Aditya Shetty. He's been a bit off colour in terms of the fielding, the skipper for Team Dubai. Change of ends here for Shetty. Comes in from the far end. Off the back foot, punching it on the onside, and that's going to be a boundary. Welcome, Aditya Shetty, says the skipper, Ali Abid. Cracking shot, goes onto the back foot and punches it in the gap. Now, these are those moments in the game wherein the chasing side starts to believe that they are ahead of the game. That confidence definitely pushes Dubai back on the back foot. That has been tonked again in the same direction. Even better connection there. Couple of bounces and that will be a boundary. Excellent batting here by Ali Abid. A captain's knock. Well, this is how you lead a side. This is how you show how the job is done. And he's batting beautifully out there. Oh, tries to go big. That one bouncing a bit too much to Ali Abid's liking. Cut away nicely. Excellent display. Batting here. Run chase. Oh, he goes big this time. Take it. Almost. That effort in the deep. Going in vain. Haider Wasi Shah putting in that effort. And almost getting that Hasi moment in the game. Oh, well, it was away from him. Will be too harsh at Wasi if we say that was a chance. All he could have done is stop the ball from going all the way for a boundary. This is excellent batting here from Abu Dhabi. They are just making sure that they are getting these runs and try to cut down that deficit. This over has costed 14 runs and Aditya Shetty has got to his 50. 51 of 6 overs for him. What onslaught here from Team Abu Dhabi. Two for 2 after 34 overs. And it's time for the leg spinner, Farooq Momin. Oh, that's beautifully tossed up in the air. Trying to fetch that outside the off stump. And Kamran Atta, he's batting on 49 of 42 deliveries. Ali Abid, 47 of 39. So they have managed to stitch in partnerships at regular interval for both the wickets rather. In fact, the third one as well has been very successful and others come out at a very brisk pace. Looking for that one run there, Kamran Atta. Well, these run chases, 349, they don't come easily. If you want to get that, you need to apply yourself as a team, stitch in partnerships. That's what Abu Dhabi has done. Meanwhile, that has been pulled off the back foot, and he'll get that single, that all-important single, and that will be 50 for Kamran Atta. What a fantastic knock there from him. A timely half-century from Kamran Atta. And the skipper is following him pretty closely there. Tries to go big. And he has connected it. And what a way to get to his 50. Ali Abid, take a bow. What a knock. A champion player, a champion leader, leading by an example. Ali Abid brings up his 50 in 40 deliveries. 53 or 40. And Abu Dhabi are cruising towards this run chase. 349. Wow. What a performance here. This is brilliant onslaught. It's just that Dubai are just not able to find that way to get a wicket here. And what I like about this partnership is that they are making use of these fielding restrictions here to the fullest, with one extra fielder inside the circle until the 40th over. You have that extra edge of finding those gaps and get those boundaries quite frequent. But as we head into the final passage of play, if you have wickets in hand, it will be more easier for you to go after the bowling. It's played off the flat bat towards the long on. Single coming through on that. Brings it over to the end. 35 gone. 231 for 2.
Arsh being introduced into the attack. Fast bowler coming in. They want to go for the quick single. Chance. Oh, just missed. That was a chance there. Could have been curtains for Ali Abid. He had only one stump to aim at. Fahad Nawaz tried his best, but just couldn't get the direct hit. That was a scare for Ali Abid. That's the last thing they would want. 118 runs required in the last 15 overs. That's been smacked. Excellent improvisation, making room for himself, Kamran Atta, and hitting it over mid-off for a boundary. Ali Abid, 54 of 41. That was an excellent shot. Placed it in the gap. Didn't try to keep it down and earned himself 4 runs. Dubai will need to pick up wickets. Would need to break this partnership as soon as possible. This game is slowly slipping out of their hands. 118 runs of 89 deliveries before that boundary. Required run rate of 7.77. That's a better delivery. Played it back to the bowler. Will be a dot ball. Tarsh once again. Oh, that's been played superbly well. 2 full with the mid-off in the circle. That's easy pickings for Kamran Atta, and that's gone all the way for a maximum. Brilliant shot. Excellent timing, elevation, and distance covered. 6 more runs added to the total. Beautiful shot. So pleasing to the eye. Goes all the way over the side screen for a maximum. Trend runs of the first 4 deliveries. That'll put a lot of pressure on the young Arsh. Coming in from the far end. 2 more deliveries to go in this over. Can they make it a big one? They're putting a lot of pressure. Inching closer towards victory. Team Abu Dhabi, they've got 8 wickets in hand. Require 108 runs of 86 deliveries. Required run rate hovering around about the 7.5 runs and over. Full delivery, and that's been played in the gap once again, but straight to the fielder. Will be a single. Farooq moment to come in from the pavilion end, and a new man to join us in the com box. It's my friend, co-commentator, colleague, Abid Ibrahim, Bob.
Glad to be back with you, Rashid. It's always exciting to be joining with you in the com box. Well, I'm glad to listen to the new phase. Well, I've been, just for your information, covering the match which is going on the next ground. It's exciting. Couldn't hold myself to come in and see how these two teams are doing.
Well, certainly, they're doing really well. We're up for a good finish here. And meanwhile, Abid Ibrahim has been welcomed to a maximum.
What a hit. That was a clean hit. He just went after it. Kamran Ghulam. Well, Abu Dhabi knows things or two about going hard at the bowlers. Kamran Ghulam alongside Ali Abid would be a big Kamran Atta, pardon me. Yeah, it just definitely will make things look easier.
Well, certainly, they're definitely making this look very easy. 100 runs required now of 83 deliveries. Less than 100. That's been bobbed up in the air. Chance. Falling in no man's land. Very lucky there, Kamran Atta. That could have easily gone down the throat of long on. Didn't connect as well as he wanted to. But that was a good delivery from Farooq Mohammad.
Yeah, Farooq is kind of a bowler who has the tendency to make a good comeback. When you hit him for runs, the next delivery he'll come hard at you. So that was a perfect example.
Down the leg side. Extras would not help Team Dubai. He'll have to re-bowl that ball. 250 runs on the board before that wide was bowled.
Got a little bit of match in control for Team Abu Dhabi here. Tries to cut that one hard. What a player, Ali Abid. I mean, amongst one of my favorite players, I think he's a right contender to be in the score of UAE.
Well, certainly he's got that temperament and experience along with talent. You mix all three up and you get a player like Ali Abid.
Yeah, not like Abid Ali.
Or rather Abid Ibrahim.
Well, it won't take much for Abu Dhabi because they build the partnership. Now, this is the perfect example. When you're going after runs, you need a partnership. Solid partnerships, especially in this big formats. The partnership stays the key role. That's how you need to build the inning.
Oh, absolutely, and Abu Dhabi have done that superbly well. First wicket partnership over 100 runs, and now these two doing it superbly well. That's been played towards the cover sweeper. Will be a single.
That kind of got a little while for Farooq Mohammad to end his over. So finally, that got to an end. 37 gone. 254 for 2.
Nilanj Keswani comes back into the attack. He's got 2 more overs up his sleeve. He's been brilliant throughout the day. 36 runs, a wicket. Got a half century as well.
Yeah, a three-dimension player he is now. His batting seems to be improved a lot. But it's very challenging for a youngster to keep all this batting, bowling and fielding abilities intact, all this 3 roles together.
Well, certainly, and you require that if you want to challenge a spot in the national side. You'll have to be a 3-dimensional player, and Nilanj Keswani is doing that, proving to be a good bowler. Gets the ball to turn away from the right hander straight to Aditya Shetty, the skipper.
Yeah, the bunch of youngsters, this team Dubai, as you see that Shetty, Fahad Nawaz, Nilansh Keswani, all these youngsters got a point to prove here. Well, it's a longer format. What I feel is this youngsters has a more temperament because they come from the basics.
Oh, absolutely. Technically very correct. And that's what's helping them. Meanwhile, that's a good delivery once again going onto the back foot, Kamran Natta. And I feel this is where Team Dubai has not been able to take advantage of how Kamran Natta bats. He doesn't favor the onside too much. And they've been feeding him deliveries outside the off stump, and he's easily picked those up for boundaries and runs.
I think lots of T20 games has made that thing up. And if you notice that Nilansh Keswani is landing his foot way behind the crease, that is easy. Driven for 4 runs.
Beautiful shot once again. Short delivery from Nilansh Keswani, not a good one. And Ali Abid bouncing onto that one and getting a boundary to end the over. 8 runs coming off it. 38 done, 263 for the loss of 2. 86 more runs rather required of the last 72 deliveries with 8 wickets in hand. Shetty back into the attack. 6 overs, 51 runs for him. Goes for the big shot. Connects well. And we'll just have to wait for the signal of the umpire. Has been signaled as a boundary. Good start to the over by Kamran Natta.
I think the approach is pretty right.
Tad too full. And bringing in the slog sweep. Kamran Natta just bouncing inside the boundary rope and getting 4 important runs for his team. 82 runs required of 71 deliveries. This is looking like Abu Dhabi will go on and chase this quite easily.
Yeah, it's a good ploy that you try to attack from the first 2 deliveries. In the first delivery or the second delivery, you get a boundary. And the remaining, you need to do the singles and doubles because you chasing a mammoth total around 350 really needs an attacking approach. Every over, you got to take a boundary.
Oh yeah, and that's what Team Abu Dhabi has done well. They've made sure they maintain that run rate and have control of the required run rate, which is around the 7 runs and over. Oh, that's sloppy. Aditya Shetty should have stopped that, but no damage done. Will be a dot ball.
Correct me if I'm wrong, Rashid. What I see around here, the 3 wicket keepers playing at the same team for Dubai. For me, Wasi Haider Shah is also a wicket keeper, a genuine wicket keeper rather. Oh, throws a kitchen sink at it, getting only air onto it. And you could see Safir Tariq, obviously a wicket keeper there, and Fahad Nawaz has also got a gloves in for UAE as well. So 3 wicket keepers playing the same game. Difficult choice for the captain.
Well, certainly, but they're probably playing for their batting more than their wicket keeping. Meanwhile, that's been played in the gap. Nope, straight to the fielder. Wicket coming up at the wrong time for Team Abu Dhabi, I feel. This partnership was looking like they'll take the game away. But a good delivery from Shetty, bringing in that breakthrough for Team Dubai.
Really soft dismissal there. Nothing hard for the fielder. Just stood there, waited, and took a simple catch there. And it's captain who struck. And struck gold here. Kamran Natta was looking dangerous. And he has to depart. Scoring 75 runs of 58 deliveries. I think he's done his job now. The remainers need to fulfill that shoes.
Now Dubai have got that opening they were looking for desperately. Couple of deliveries to go in this over. Abrar Sheikh, the new man. Slip in place, which is a good move by Aditya Shetty. Trying to put pressure, trying to buy wickets here. And that is the need of the hour. They'll need wickets to put pressure on Ali Abid at the other end. Drills it down the ground. Abrar Sheikh plays with a lot of intent. Not convincing, but he'll get off the mark. Five runs and a wicket so far in this over for Shetty. Meanwhile, Ali Abid, 65 of 50 deliveries for him. Plays Zapishli straight at the fielder, back-to-back wickets. What have you done, Ali Abid? That wasn't required. One brings two. Both the set batters in the pavilion. Excellent delivery from Aditya Shetty. Unable to control that. Ali Abid wanted to play it along the carpet. Gets a top edge and straight to the fielder Surya Satish, who doesn't make a mistake. That was slightly slower. And Surya doesn't make a mistake. End of a beautiful knock by Ali Abid. 65 for 51 deliveries. Now Dubai right back into this game. Ali Abid gone after scoring 65 of 51 deliveries, 4 boundaries and 3 maximums in that. Strike rate of 130. Big moment in this game. The last over just turned in favor of Team Dubai. The captain leading from the front, picking up 2 wickets in that over. Both the set batters back in the hut. Now there'll be pressure on the new men. 81 required of 66 deliveries. Nilansh Keswani, he'll be coming in to bowl his last over of his spell. He's given away 44 runs, picked up a wicket. Has been played away from the extra cover. Slightly full there from Nilansh Keswani. Needs to pull his length backs. Meanwhile, Fayaz Ahmed, the new man to the crease. Very busy player, very experienced. He's been in these kind of situations in a number of times. Now we just want to make sure he stays there, builds a partnership with Abrar Sheikh. And they chase down this total. That's a good delivery. Excellent delivery first up to the new man. Gets back to his run up. Nilansh Keswani doesn't want to give too much time to the batter. Fayaz Ahmed is very experienced. Another good delivery. Just drop and run. Quick single taken. Fayaz Ahmed gets off the mark with that single. 79 runs required, 63 deliveries. Required run rate of 7.52. They've got 6 wickets in hand. And Team Dubai have definitely got an opening here. This game looks very balanced now. Goes for the big shot. That's bobbed up in the air. Away from the fielder. Very lucky Abrar Sheikh. They cross through for a single. This will keep Nilanj Keswani and Team Dubai interested. Abrar Sheikh is trying to go for his shots. Three runs have come off the first 4 deliveries of this over. 2 more to go. Brings out the sweep. He plays this sweep shot really well. Fayaz Ahmed, that's in the gap, running away towards the boundary. Excellent shot. That'll ease the pressure. First boundary for Fayaz Ahmed, and what a time to get it. Putting a lot of pressure on Nilanj Keswani, who will probably change his field now. One more delivery to go in Nilanj Keswani's spell. Better delivery. Plays it down the ground towards long off, and they pick up a single to end the over. 40 overs done. 276 for the loss of 4. Team Abu Dhabi requiring 73 runs in the last 10. Shetty comes back. Continues rather. He picked up a couple of wickets in the last over. That's what has got Dubai back into this game. Asim. Very interesting phase of the game here.
Well, now it will become more interesting because 2 new batters out there in the center. Now it's going to be a very tricky phase for both the teams. How they go about things. Whether they, if you're a Dubai fan, the question still hits your mind whether you keep attacking or you just let the singles flow in. Because if you do that, you are setting both the batsmen in. You're letting them settle down, and we know how dangerous Fayaz can turn out to be.
Well, certainly. And now also, you'll have that question in mind. If that catch was taken of Ali Abid early on, when he was just on, probably on, in the early 30s, that would have been very interesting for Team Dubai. Meanwhile, good delivery from Shetty. Will be a dot ball. That's what they need. They need a lot more dot balls here. They need to build pressure. Entice the batters to go for those big shots. Abrar Sheikh. He's got a positive approach. Makes room for himself. Tries to cut that. Doesn't get any connection. Wanted to guide it towards third and pick up a single. This has been a good over from Shetty so far. 57 deliveries to go, 72 runs to get. Doesn't look all that difficult with the kind of the way the wicket is playing. Quick single taken. No, that's a dot ball. Beg your pardon. Good over under progress for Team Dubai.
Well, certainly now the remaining 14 balls of Aditya's spell is definitely going to be very important here. They were playing positive brand of cricket, Abu Dhabi, and suddenly that setback, 2 set batters walking. And how often have we seen that? One set batter departs, the other one follows. It's just that the break in momentum coming in favor of Dubai. Tries to sweep that, a loud appeal, and that has been given out. Struck right in front. Shetty strikes, and Shetty goes hook a hoop.
Why not? You pick up 3 wickets in just 2 overs. You're definitely allowed to go Kukahu. Trying to go across the line, Abrar Sheikh went across the stumps and wanted to sweep that. Was struck right in front of the stumps. An easy decision for the umpire. 5th wicket down for Team Abu Dhabi. And Dubai have certainly got their foot in the door now.
What a comeback from Dubai. Excellent comeback. Picked up 3 wickets in no time. They're back in the game. 72 runs required of 55 balls. It's not a big task here. It's just that you need to apply yourself. A full delivery which was meant to be driven down the ground. Now this is what at times premeditation can do to you. You're premeditating a shot well before time, before the ball was even released. And Aditya Shetty gets his 3rd scalp.
And that's what pressure can do to you. Just 1 run coming in that over. 4 dot balls. 3 dot balls by Abrar Sheikh, and the 4th one getting his wicket.
Well, I think this is a very smart move here from Dubai. They're just, applying pressure. They're not giving it away. It's a longer format game. There is a mistake that will come in. And that's exactly what happened. Kamran Attab playing a false shot. Ali Abid getting a bit unlucky, getting the top edge. And now you would completely blame the batsman here for playing that shot. It's Mazhar Bashir, the new batter. He can bat, and he can be that value-add resource here for Abu Dhabi. It's just that he'll have to first sink into the zone of pressure.
Oh, certainly. It's a brilliant delivery. Very close. Appeal. Big appeal. That was a googly there from Aditya Shetty. They're pleading now.
Oh, well, a very cute and a polite appeal there from Aditya Shetty, but looks like that was going up. That was definitely would have been height. That would have been a matter of question there, but we'll have a look at it again. Could have easily been 277 for a 6. Not to be so. Umpire has turned it down. And it remains at 277 for 5 after 41. Let's have a look at it again. Tossed up fuller length. I think height is something that would have actually put that doubt in the mind of the umpire.
Oh, that's the only reason that I could have saved Mazhar Bashir. Nonetheless, an excellent over. 1 run given, a wicket taken. 41 done. 9 more to go. 72 runs required. Pressure back on Abu Dhabi.
Well, what a start to the D50 2023. And to all those viewers who have joined it now, giving you a download of what has happened here. 348 is what Dubai has scored in their allotted 50 overs after being asked to bat first by Abu Dhabi. They won the toss. They wanted to use those drier conditions to the fullest, anticipating that there would be dew that will come in at the later stage. No dew, no signs of dew whatsoever, with breeze still blowing across the ground. And that has, in my opinion, come to the rescue for Dubai to a certain extent.
Well, now we can say that when Ali Abid and Kamran Attab were batting, it looked like it would be an easy chase for Team Abu Dhabi.
Well, in the hindsight, imagine you have dew in place, ball not gripping, you're relying completely on your spinners. How tough it would have been for a skipper of Dubai to actually come out and execute things.
Oh, absolutely, would have been really tough, but a good start here. Now they've got that self-belief. With those wickets falling down, everything is falling into place. Farooq Mohammad coming in, bowling a wrong one, unable to pick that Fayaz Ahmed.
Well, the moment they had their shoulders down and suddenly the collars are up. It's played on the offside. Will settle for a single there, Fayaz.
Persisting with the wrong ones against Fayaz Ahmed, the left-hander. Now this is the chance for Team Dubai to make a comeback. Mazhar Bashir He's a new man, doesn't like the spinners to bowl against him early on.
Well, I haven't seen much of Mazhar Bashir, but go by your words there. Fayaz is something, a character that if you have played a lot of cricket with him, these are the situations where he'll come to you and try to motivate you with these words coming through that, let's take it deep. Let's try to bat through. Let's try to fancy our chances towards the end of the innings. Let's not bother about what happens in the last 4, how much is required. Let's just bat out, make sure that we are sticking in there and not giving our wicket away.
Excellent bowling this from Farooq Mohammad. Oh, you're absolutely right about Fayaz Ahmed. He's been in these kind of situations at a number of times. He's one player who can soak pressure, and he helps you when you're his partner at the batting crease. Meanwhile, a brilliant over from Farooq Mohammad. That run rate increasing with every dot ball. That's been played towards the cover sweeper off the mark. Mazhar Bashir on his 4th delivery. One more run added to the total.
Now Farooq has 1 over after this. And you have Aditya Shetty, who has a couple of overs as well. Nilansh has bowled out his 10. Surya Satish has 7 overs. Arsh has 6. Aryan Lakra has 2. Farooq is into his penultimate over. He has 1 after this. Aditya has 2. So 2 from Aditya, 2 from Aryan, 1 from Farooq. That takes the game to the 47th over. What do they do after that? Is something that they will definitely keep on asking themselves. I wouldn't mind an over from Ronak Panoli at this stage.
Well, definitely, we'll just have to wait and watch and see how Team Dubai plan the rest of the 8 overs. End of over number 42, 279 for the loss of 5 wickets. 70 runs required. 8.75 the required run rate.
Shetty. He has 2 overs, bowling his penultimate one. That's quicker through the air, a bit flatter one from Aditya. We don't see him bowling that flat. Believes in tossing the ball up, giving it the air, and trying to get use of that revs that he gets in the air.
Oh, no, very smart from Mazhar Bashir, trying to cut a ball which was too full. On this occasion, plays it down the ground towards long on. Will be a single.
Sorry about that. You've coached a lot of teams, especially Dubai. But let me put you in the shoes of Abu Dhabi. What would you communicate to the boys batting out there in the center? Do you give a role to someone to take charge at this stage and bring the pressure down, or is it about just hanging in there?
Well, with 5 wickets down, I would just recommend them to play the natural game. Don't get bogged down. Go for your rotation of strike. One of them takes lead. Whoever is playing, who's sighting the ball better. Meanwhile, he sighted that ball really well. That's gone high and all the way for a maximum. All that pressure that was built in the last couple of overs, that's been released.
Well, definitely. And that would actually add a lot of confidence to Fayaz's approach towards this innings. He was looking very calm, very composed. All he had to wait was for this delivery that was in his zone. Made his mind up that he's going to go after it. And what added to the ease is the length. Picked it up pretty nicely.
Oh, absolutely. And there you go. Fayaz Ahmed playing his natural game. Once again, making room. Walking across the stumps. Quick single taken. Smart batting. Hits a maximum. Gets off strike.
If you're smart enough as a Dubai bowler, use all your experience and keep the ball away from the reach of the batters. Because anything that is in their zone, as Rashid said, and if the same communication is coming in from their dugout, they're going to go throw kitchen sink at everything, which is in their zone. Just like that. Keep it slightly away, push them onto the back foot, and just keep them wondering what is coming up next. Good comeback there from Aditya after getting hit for a 6. Final ball of the penultimate over of Aditya's spell. And take that. Half a dozen for Mazhar Bashir. He goes downtown. He goes on the side screen. And that's a biggie.
Oh, excellent shot to end the over. Dancing down the track and hitting it right over the bowler's head. Safest position, safest place to play. And hitting it right onto the side screen. 6 more runs added to the total. 293 for the loss of 5. 7 more overs to go. 56 runs required. That required run rate has been brought back to 8 runs and over now.
Good delivery there from Farooq. He's into his last over. And as we said, if they bowl in tandem, Farooq Mohammed, Aditya Shetty, followed by Aryan Lakra, they can bowl up till 47th. After that, what are the options? Playing it soft hands, gets a single.
Well, Surya Satish is one option. He's got that variation in his bowling, change of pace. That can work in favor of Team Dubai. And another bowler they can use is probably Ronak Panoli, another left arm spinner who can probably do well. But before that, they need to pick up the wicket of Fayaz Ahmed, because if he stays out there, no matter what the total is, how much is required, I think he'll be able to chase it down.
Well, especially on this batting-friendly track, it's gettable there. And meanwhile, it is the other man who was struck, but struck straight to Shival. And that's a wicket, a welcome wicket here. They needed one to come back in the game, and it is Farooq Mohammed who has provided the breakthrough for the side. Mazhar Bashir departs, trying to go for the glory shot and hitting it straight to Shival Bawa.
Well, that's the opportunity for Shival Bawa to redeem himself, and he's done that superbly well. That was away from Mazhar Bashir. Good delivery from Farooq Mohammed, and straight to Bawa. Doesn't make a mistake this time. Another one bites the dust for Team Abu Dhabi. 6 wicket down. 294 on the board. Anup Gopal Krishnan, the new man. He'll be up against Farooq Mohammed, who's picked up his 2nd wicket. Oh, that's called as a wide. Harsh decision, I feel.
Well, he tried to fetch the ball by moving away closer to the line. I think a very tough one there going against Farooq Mohammad. You'll have to take that, let that sink in.
Oh, brilliant delivery. Good follow-up delivery by Farooq Mohammad. He's into his last over. What a spell this has been. Giving away just 67 runs, picking up 2 important wickets for his team.
A ball to go here. Nicely defended. Back to the bowler. Farooq completes his 67 in his 10 overs and 2 wickets up his sleeve and picking wickets at the right interval. It's a match on here at the Malek Stadium in Ajman. 294 for 6 after 43. After 44, I beg your pardon. Shival Baba has been introduced here. Fayaz on strike, new bowler, and starts off with a wide outside the off stump. .295 for 6. That's cut away nicely, straight to the fielder. A run out of chance, and that's another wicket here falling for Abu Dhabi. Confusion in the middle, and it is Anup Gopalakrishna who has to sacrifice his wicket. It was hit straight to the fielder off the back foot. Fayaz wanted that single, first hesitating and then went for it. And an easy wicket there for Dubai. Again Aditya Shetty, part of that wicket. And Abu Dhabi are now struggling. They are in deep trouble. A match that was looking almost that they have cracked it out. And they are falling apart here by losing these wickets. 7 down for 296. Someone who can provide impetus to this innings and who can hit those big sixes, who's capable of hitting those big sixes. Irshad Hussain is out there. He can hit some big ones. And if he is given the license to express himself, I think that would be the wise option for Abu Dhabi, to let him play his natural game. trying to play it on the offside. Now looks like they have got 1 foot inside the door. Playing it straight down the ground. There is a fielder manning that long off boundary. Nilansh Keswani. So these young guns, they have not left this game, even though they were cruising Abu Dhabi towards this mammoth total 349. It's always going to be a tough ask because it's about nerves. You have to hold on to your nerves and make sure that you cross the line and then give it off. Again, slightly shorter through the air, playing it on the offside. And they'll get back for 2 easily. Good running between the wickets there. Fayaz wanted to keep strike. He gets back on strike. And he is someone who can make this happen for Abu Dhabi. If he sticks around alongside Irshad, definitely can make this happen. Trying to heave that on the onside. Going across the line. There is some turn and offer there for Shival Bawa. That's a good sign. And that's coming in the final 10 overs. Rather, last 15 overs, we've seen some turn. Again, a very good delivery from Shival. Finishes off with 2 consecutive dots. 4 runs of that over. And Abu Dhabi, they are 299 for 7. They require exact 40 runs. In fact, 50 runs of the last 5 overs. Shetty coming in for his final over. He has picked up 3 wickets, 3 crucial wickets for Shetty. And he has brought his team back in the game. You can never write this bowler off. The ball keeping low now. It's not coming onto the bat that easy. It's keeping low. And not able to get that connection there. Irshad. 299 for 7. 50 runs required. Plays it up and above. And an easy catch. Farooq Moment picks it up. And Aditya gets his 4th scalp of the night. He is jubilant and celebrates. Why not? The skipper leading from the front. The skipper providing that breakthrough. And making sure that they did not give this up so easily. 349 is a big total. And it takes a lot out of your character to make sure that you stick around there. Number 8 down here for Team Abu Dhabi. 299 for 8. is excellent stuff here from Aditya. He's putting in the pressure. 8 down now for 299. Rohit is the new batter. And just working it around for a single. That single says, speaks about how convincing of a batter Rohit would be. Hasn't got enough batting time there out in the centre. The teams that he plays for doesn't let him bat. He doesn't get the opportunity to bat.
Well, he's got an opportunity here, Qasim. And with Fayaz Ahmed still out there, this can go in any direction. 50 runs required in 28 deliveries. Run rate over 10.7. Steps down. Goes for the big hoik. Doesn't connect, slower in the air. Brilliant ball by Aditya Shetty.
Well, a couple of silly shots there. One from Kamranatha, the other one from Ali Abid. Look at from where, which position. And if you compare that with how they are right now. And deep trawl. Meanwhile, welcome boundary here of the bat of Fayaz. Gets us, that's the boundary of the last ball. And 5 runs coming off that over. And a wicket too. Aditya gets done with a spell. 10 overs, 76 runs, but 4 important wickets at the right time. 46 overs gone. Abu Dhabi are 304 for 8. Shival Bawa will be continuing, and Rashid, the ball is the wicket has decided to favor the bowlers a bit because it's keeping a bit low in the last couple of overs. Quick running between the wickets there. Shouldn't have been a run had the fielder walked in on time.
I think that should have been stopped there by Ronak Panoli. Slightly slow off the block, allowing them to cross through. Now Fayaz Ahmed is back on strike. 44 runs required of 23 deliveries. That run rate has jumped up to 11.48.
Well, darted that one in, slightly quicker through the air. Anticipating that Fayaz might step out. Shival Bawa just working on his pace and bowling it pretty nicely. This will be very crucial here for Fayaz Ahmed to strike. I have an extra cover in play.
Excellent delivery that by Shival Bawa, bowling it away from Fayaz Ahmed, not allowing him to get underneath that dot. Single added to the total. Now that required run rate has jumped to 12.29. 21 deliveries, 43 runs required, 2 wickets in hand. It's getting difficult for Team Abu Dhabi.
Of the back foot punches is down the ground. They won't mind these singles here, Dubai. Now we are into that T20 zone. You use your entire T20 experience here and play the freehand cricket. If you are an Abu Dhabi fan, you would want your team to do that. But the situation that they are in, they have just invited trouble for themselves.
Oh, absolutely. Those 2 wickets like we've been talking about, that's what's opened the doors for Dubai, and they've taken full advantage of that. 2 deliveries to go in this over by Shival Bawa. Full delivery. Straight to the fielder, no chance of a run. Excellent delivery, excellent spell this by the young talented Shival Bawa.
Well, we were talking about how do they cover up those 3 overs, and 2 of them have been covered up pretty nicely. Now Fayaz goes big, goes handsome, and it's a 6, as signaled by Nilansh Keswani. Looks like he had touched the ropes.
Excellent effort. Full marks for the effort, but it was just away from him. Let's have a look once again. Not a good delivery. Quicker. Darted it in, and Fayaz Ahmed was waiting for that. Yeah, got his foot on the boundary rope. Rightly calling it as a 6. 6 runs to end the over then. 36 required in the last 3. Exactly 12 runs required in each over. And like I mentioned before as well, if Fayaz Ahmed stays till the end, this will be very interesting. Change the bowling then. Surya Satish will be coming in from the far end. He'll be up against Rohit Khan. Starts off with a slower delivery. Quick single taken. And now this is the matchup we've been waiting for. Fayaz Ahmed still out there. Very experienced. 35 runs. 17 deliveries. Asim, how is he going to go about business now? We know that he's going to throw the kitchen sink, but in what direction?
Let's have a quick look at the field there. He has third man inside the circle. There is a deep cover. There is a short extra cover. The skipper standing out there at the edge of the circle. Then you have the... It's a very orthodox field. You have a mid-wicket square leg and long on, long off. I think Fayaz will fancy his chance over the point region maybe. Oh, he has a different plan. Goes above and gets a boundary. Effort by Aryan Lakra, but he was slow to pick it up. And Fayaz, who loves to play in that direction over square, plays an ambitious looking shot. Look at that. Rolling the wrist at the last moment, that is something that has got the ball very fine. And that effort is definitely not going to help. Brilliant shot played by Fayaz. Good intent. Tries to go big. And that's a decent connection. Try to pull out a heroic there. Acrobatic effort from Farooq Mohammad, but the initial impact itself felt like that's gone all the way. So Fayaz is putting on a show here. Rashid, what do you think?
Well, all that experience coming into play from Fayaz Ahmed, putting pressure on the youngster. That wasn't a good delivery. Was in the slot. Gets a good amount of connection. Valiant effort. Excellent effort by Farooq Mohammad, but it was always away. Now 25 runs required, 15 deliveries. Goes big once again. Has he connected well? Fielder coming underneath it. And that's been taken. Fahad Nawaz doesn't make a mistake. And that is the final nail in the coffin, I feel, for Team Abu Dhabi.
Oh, well, what a time to lose the wicket. And that is why we say when you are set out there in the middle, you make sure that you play right till the end. And those two wickets, Kamran Natha and Ali Abid, that's definitely going to come back and haunt them. They were batting beautifully. And they would have sealed the game through if they would have batted sensibly for a bit longer. They knew that they have a very, very fragile lower middle order. And a big tail, I'd say. It shows up here in their batting.
Excellent catch under pressure by young Fahad Nawaz. Judging it to perfection and taking that big wicket of Fayaz
Ahmed.
Beg your pardon there. Too many emotions running in. This has been a very close game.
Well, usually you have Rashid, when Dubai is playing, you have him in the dugout where he would be playing the games with his nerves. And all the rush of emotions definitely showing up here in the comm box. .324 for 9. Just one wicket away. Dubai. Slower delivery, gets an inside edge. I think a game that should have been won by Abu Dhabi, in my opinion, the way they were batting, the way they had planned their chase, the way they were executing things. Two wrong shots by two different batters in a very short interval has led them to their downfall.
Oh, absolutely. Back-to-back wickets of Kamran Natha and Ali Abid. That's what has undone them. Meanwhile, credit should be given to Team Dubai as well, the way they made a comeback and had that self-belief.
Now imagine at that stage where they were batting, Mazhar Bashir and Fayaz Ahmed were out there in the center. We were talking about that. We are having that discussion just to stick around there, play till the 47th over. And now Fayaz single-handedly brought that equation down to 3 overs, 36, which he almost got it done for the team. And imagine if you had Mazhar Bashir on the other end, it would have been relatively a lot more easier to get those runs. He would have not tried for that glory shot on which he got out. Would have given it to his partner, trusted it, his partner. But you have to live in the reality there. This is why we say cricket is a funny game. You fight for a very long time, and then when you don't have your plans executed the right way, you fall apart.
Oh, absolutely. But I think till the time Mazhar Bashir and Fayaz Ahmed came in, I think it was a bit too late by then. That partnership between Kamran Natha and Ali Abid should have been the one finishing this inning for Team Abu Dhabi. And we did see Mazhar Bashir was struggling while he was trying to take those singles, which is why I think he went with his natural game and tried to slog the deliveries, and in the process lost his wicket.
Well, possibly yes. It's a longer format game. You try to take it deep, as deep as possible, even if it's like 2 overs, 25, 28 runs required. Try to take it deep. Meanwhile, chance to finish it off. Will it be taken? Yes, it will be. Victory for Dubai. First game of the Emirates D50, and Dubai has sealed it against the capitals, Abu Dhabi. All out at the mark of 325, and Aryan Lakra bringing in that final success. Gets 1 wicket to his name. And what a brilliant performance from Dubai. They were almost on the verge of giving up, but they did not give up. That was one of the reasons and the secrets behind their success coming here tonight. In Abu Dhabi, definitely when they go back and try to figure out what learnings do they have from this game, one of it would definitely be, how do you make sure you take the game deep? How do you make sure that you bat deep? How do you make sure you don't take it easy? And that's something, a big learning for Team Abu Dhabi here. Look at that. Captain having a smile on his face. Why not? Very happy face there, Aditya Shetty. Young leader and pulling the game off in a grand style. 349 was always a big total to chase, but the way they had planned it out, Abu Dhabi, I feel bad for them personally. Because for about 35, 38 overs, they were ruling the roost. They'd almost, pulled the game on their side. Not to be so, did not hold on to their nerves and take it deep, and losing the game by 24 runs. 23 runs rather. A happy, smiling face their team manager. Very pleased. Farooq and the coach Fahad Al Hashmi. This was the first game of the Emirates D50 2023, powered by Fancode. And to all the viewers who have joined us here, it was Abu Dhabi who won the toss, elected to bowl first, anticipating that there might be dew coming through at a later stage, which will come into their favor. Unfortunately, it was a breezy evening, and dew did not settle at all here at the Malek Stadium, Ajman, making sure that the combination that Dubai went through with, that was with a lot of spinners, they came into action. Let's look at the batting card. Ghulam Farid, 50 of 52. Jonathan Figge, 71 of 72 deliveries. Kamran Atta was very impressive. 75 of 58 alongside the skipper. 65 of 51. By my opinion, that was the wicket. That partnership, when it was broken, that brought the end to the skipper as well, which shouldn't have. And from there, Dubai did not look back. Aditya Shetty was the main villain for Abu Dhabi, picking up 4 wickets. He was that expensive there, went for 76 runs, but he was fantastic there. Fayaz Ahmed scoring 39 of 25, and Mazhar Bashir just could not get alongside Fayaz to seal the team through. 9 extras coming through in those 48 overs, which is very disciplined bowling from Dubai on their bowling front. But let's have a look at how their bowlers fared. Overall, they were brilliant, especially the likes of Aditya Shetty. He was absolutely brilliant. Yes, went for runs, but who held on to his self-belief that he can pull the team back into the game, and that's exactly what he did. Went for 76 runs, but more importantly, he picked up 4 wickets. Farooq Muhammad alongside, bowling in tandem with him, went for 68 runs, picked up 2 wickets. Aryan Lakra, he got 1. That was of the last batter. Surya Satish, Nilansh Keswani, they picked up a wicket each. Surya picking up the wicket of Fayaz Ahmed, the all-important wicket. Had he sticked around there, he would have made this result look a bit different. But let's quickly have a look at the highlights of the game. That's how Jonathan Figge started off. Well, some glorious looking shots there being played by the batters. Top shot, and let's have a look at the wicket coming through of Ghulam Farid. This ball keeping a tad low, and Farooq getting the wicket. 6 coming through of Aditya Shetty, where he started to cut loose Jonathan Figge, but not for too long before he was caught by Arsh. Aditya Shetty kept picking up wickets. This was Kamran Atta who gave that one, and Ali Abed as well in the similar fashion. The top edge and the fielder making no mistake. Back-to-back wickets coming through, and a nothing shot from Abrar Sheikh. Another wicket there for Aditya Shetty. Those were his 3. This was this was Fayaz Ahmed who tonked Shetty for a maximum. Couple of them. One from Mazhar Bashir coming through down the ground, hitting him straight as an arrow. And that was another 6 hit by Shival Bava. That was a 6 hit of Surya Satish. Fayaz looked very promising, but not for too long. And this was taken by the fielder Fahad Nawaz, making no mistakes. Fayaz, who could have sealed the show. And that's it from the first game of the Emirates D50 2023, powered by Fan Code. And we had some action-packed cricket, a very high-scoring match. Almost 700 runs being scored there. In excess of 650 runs in a 100 over, across 100 overs. And it was an exciting battle out there. We'll dive into a quick short break, and once we are back, we'll take you through the post-match presentation, where we'll have Rashid with the man of the match.
इस तरफ आने दो ना, तो वो उधर से आएगा, उधर से चला जाएगा. ठीक है, इधर आ जाएंगे. नहीं, मैं रौनक को यहाँ Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the post-match presentation of the first game of the D50, powered by Fan Code. What an interesting game we had. The first up, Abu Dhabi winning the toss and inviting Dubai to bat first. They got to a mammoth total of 348 runs, and then holding their nerves to make sure they win the game by 23 runs. Joining me in the post-match presentation to educate the Player of the Match award, I've got Mr. Iftikhar Ali, who's the match referee, and the award goes to Ronak Panoli from Team Dubai. An excellent knock by the youngster, 141 runs in 116 deliveries, 25 boundaries in that innings, and a sole maximum. What an innings he played, making sure that he takes his team across the line. Ronak, a few words? Well, first up, how is the change, adaptability from the T20 to the D50?
Look, for a month about away from this tournament, I've been training for the 50-over format. Obviously, there weren't any other 50. I just feel like the magnitude of the knock, it makes it much better. It's very special. It was hot. I feel like batting that long, after a very, very long time. I don't think I've batted this long in maybe 3 or 4 years. So yeah, I'm very happy with it.
Right, and how was the chase when they were chasing? It did look like when Kamran Atta and Ali Abid were batting, they looked like they would take the game away. What was the changes? What was going through the field?
Obviously, you're a young side. Nerves do come in at times, but I feel like Dubai is a young yet experienced side, and bowlers like Aditya Shetty, even after going for runs in this first half of his spell, he came back and he took 4 very important wickets. And I think good sides, they pull through in these kind of moments, and I think we did an exceptional job, and I'm really happy that we got the win.
Oh, absolutely, and we didn't see you bowling today. Are we going to see you bowling through the tournament?
If it's required, yeah, I'm ready to come in and fill in whenever required. But at the end of the day, I'm opening the batting. I need to, fulfill that role to the fullest, and if the opportunity does arise, I'll come in and do my best.
Right, all the best for the future and do well.
Thank you, Rashid bhai.
Well, that was Ronak Panoli, the player of the match. That's it from the post-match presentation. Do join us tomorrow for another interesting game. Till then, good night and goodbye.